Hello, we are live, everyone. Welcome. Woo! Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone, to Revenge of the Gith Season 3 finale. We are all as fancy as we could possibly be today for finale. We have to blame Robert for this because he has set standards for finales, and so I demanded that everyone meet his standard, including myself. So here we are. We're getting started. Let's jump right into this. Rob, introduce yourself, introduce your characters, come up with the last question of the season, my friend.
You got it. Well, I'm Robert the Jam, but Robbie Rollins will you find me. I will be running tonight's game in all its finale goodness. So, to finish off this season, I think what we should do, because this season has, in some ways, been a road trip season. So, I think I would like everyone to obviously introduce your characters and give us a high point and a low point from the road trip so far to help catch up our new friends and as we get into the finale here.
Hello, I'm Montana. I play Throck, the Unsatisfied, a crocodilian Circle of the Moon druid. And this trip, I think one of the biggest highs of the trip was becoming a dragon in his sleep and feeling that ultimate hunger and power and craving. It awoken something in him. There's something out there greater than that, the hunger for food. And I guess one of the lowest parts of the trip, uh, I guess it was just like at the end of like the village with the sloths, he like was realized that like he is some kind of leader for his clan, and like that is starting to become a little more clear to him, and for him that's a low point because that means responsibility.
Ooh, awkward.
Hmm.
All right, good evening, everyone. I'm Robin, and I'm playing Proserpina, the Tiefling Arcane Archer. Her low point would be, well, the existential crisis that sort of developed along the way. As it kind of is a low point, the high point would be, and you can take this as a pun if you want to, one night in Shantou.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Ember, otherwise known as the Forge King. I'm playing our Shifter Houndmaster Fang. His low point is very easy. The start, when he was just a more animal than anything else, and lost himself. And the high point, like probably just realizing like he doesn't have to be alone anymore. He has friends. Maybe if those friends are pretty much just Rock right now and Proserpina, because he's still not okay with Anja and Hong Huzi, because Hong Huzi still stabbed him, and he's still not happy about that.
And the worst part is he still deserved it. It's weird.
And he still deserved it, but that doesn't mean he has to like it.
So weird.
Yeah, speaking of Hong Huzi, I am Obadiah, and I play Hong Huzi, the half-drow warden extraordinaire, and his low point, I guess to illustrate it neatly, breathe in, breathe out, remember why. And for his personal high point, apparently falling in love is okay. That it's not a works out. It's neat.
Who would have thunk?
Hey guys, my name is Val. This is my channel. Today I bring with you Anja, our blade singer, half drow, whose high points in this season is definitely in the first half. she got to meet her new best friend, Proserpina, so that's cool. Her low point is her boyfriend fucking died! Okay, I'm done.
Aiden.
Like, so, yeah, he died. He didn't just die, he chose to die over her. That's her low point, and she's gonna be in that low point for a long time. Okay? Sorry for anyone's ears, but that's what happened.
All right. Well, now we're about to go into our big old finale, our big finish. But Val, death is always a possibility in Dungeons and Dragons, especially in this game.
Yeah.
And if people wanted at home want to either it tilt that scale to more or less likely, is there possibly anything they
Oh
could do?
man, so what can you do? Oh, there's a couple of things. Hey, you can change the game with your bits, subs, and donations. Every 100 biddies that you give us gives us rerolls. You can give it to somebody, or we can just start a pool that we can just all start using. If you want to give us nat 1s or nat 20s, you can also do that. You do that through, subscribing to the channel or gifting subs. You can give, like, for example, I have a nat 20, Ember has a nat 20, Rob has 4 nat 20s,
I'm saving them up.
and a nat 1.
And saving that up as well, I suppose.
We'll see. Robin has 8 nat 20s, Obadiah has 1, and Montana has 5. So, we have some stuff to use, but you can always give us more. And if you just straight up give us money, just like, yo, here is some cold hard PayPal digital cash, okay? You can just make shit happen. Like, you can make whatever you want happen to the DM's discretion. Like last year's finale, we had a giant statue emerge from the donation, and the finale before that, we had to fight in a volcano. So, who knows what this finale could bring us? We could have Steve Irwin reappear, like, and save the day. He could just wrestle Keith. I don't know.
We can have him try to save the day.
Yeah. Like, listen, you give me like $200, we'll figure anything out here, okay? And I get to pay everyone here, so like, yeah. Oh, hello, a toast, everyone, to season 3. Cling, cling,
Season
cling,
3.
cling.
Prost.
Cling. Hi, there's Velociraptors because I'm on brand. Indy gave me these. Indy, you're in chat. All right, and without that, Rob, take us away, fam.
All right, everyone, for one last time for this season, I'm going to whisk us all away to the world of Oreal, which, again, a year and a half ago was invaded by the Gith Yankee astroplanar raiders, who turned out to be an actually very large military force and powerhouse in the region. Now they have taken all of the people out of the Underdark, started scourging it, and just destroying all living things in it, in fact, as the party discovered, and doing probably some other things, who knows, and have not left the other planes any nicer. They have disrupted the connection between the material plane and Limbo, stopping the Githzerai from approaching, but somehow helped the Slod from to evil giant toads from that plane coming in. They have messed and start destroying the ethereal plane, the kind of transitionary period between all the planes and the entire multiverse, and have even seemed to block or deal with some kind of transportation between the heavens and the material plane. But that's all fine compared to the fact that they seem to be disrupting the balance between the Shadowfell and the Feywild, the two mirrors of the material plane. If whatever they're doing happens, who knows what terrible things would happen? I mean, I do, but they don't. So the party recent, actually, recent-ishly discovered that this was all going on and have begun their trek and thus finished it now, going from the human province of Lindsay down to here, to an ancient, massive, ruined citadel, broken into 5 pieces, only 2 of which are actually on the ground, the other 3 of which are floating around the portal the only permanent portal to the Shadowfell on the material plane, which just imagine like a giant black hole. So nothing to be worried about there. The party traveled across the continent dealing with Slod, with Hydras, with the Underdark, and the many different denizens that contains, as well as even some were creatures. And we're gifted with many an interesting vision, with, I'm sure, no real bearing on what might be on the other side of that portal. Like, there's definitely not a former army or anything like that. But again, nothing to be worried about, just a Shadowfell portal. So, the party knows this much, that the portal can only be messed with and have this strange ritual happen on if there are agents on both sides. So they know that there are Githyanki agents, obviously, in these 5 broken off sections of ruins, as well as across the portal. They also know it needs to be disrupted on both sides as close to each other as possible for things to not get, let's just say, fucky. They also do know that their friend Chatter is on the other side of the portal right now, assumably doing something to try and help this whole situation anyway. And so we are going to come back in. The party also tried to contact Chatter with a sending spell, which appears to have been intercepted by no one alone but Vlakith, the Archlich leader of the Githyanki, as the true sight gifted Anja saw their kind of this kind of eye in the ethereal plane watching the parties going on that they have seen in a few other key places, as well as a direct seeming connection between Vlakith, who is assumedly still in the astral plane in this location, this spectral floating skeletal hand that seems to be inching ever closer and closer to the portal to the Shadowfell. So, we are going to come back down with all that going on because, ladies and gentlemen, the party has a big decision to make. They can either go towards these ruins right now, when the Gith will be at their weakest, although they did also just spend some high-powered spells getting out of the city of Shantu, or they can rest. So, take it away, Cass.
She knows we're here. She knows we're here. She knows we're here. She knows what we're doing. She knows where we're going. She knows we're here. She knows we're here. She knows we're here. She knows we're here. We gotta go. We can't be here.
Wait, who knows we're here?
Who knows we're here?
Don't say the name.
Don't say the name. I'm not gonna say the name. No, I'm not. She who shall not be named.
Okay, why are you guys all looking terrified of this?
Because when you
name?
say the name, you die.
Who has that kind of power?
Her.
Jeez.
She's a lich queen.
Well, what should we do then?
I'm gonna kind of look over
It's
the hill.
not gonna get any better if we wait.
Yeah. I'm gonna look.
She knows.
Yeah, I'm gonna look over the hill. What does the current army look like? Like the group down there. Like, has their movement changed? Like, has the eye looked in a different direction?
So
What's
I
going
will
on?
say, other than obviously they have a astral raider, this like 120 long, like a large astral warship,
Mhm.
like above it all, staying significantly away from the large black hole portal. There don't appear to be any real like major patrols outside of the ruins. You're sure there's plenty of Githyanki stationed within the ruins and the different floating sections there within, but it appears that there's not a ton of Gith making watch. I would say you can see some small skiffs, like basically like lifeboat-sized ships starting to descend from the Astral Raider, but that's about it.
Let's just not.
So what is it exactly
You're
we're
also muted,
doing?
Anja.
Yeah, I forgot. I have to press spacebar to unmute myself. We
Can't hear
could.
you, Anja.
Let's just get a little bit distant so that we can play.
Anja, we can't hear you.
I'm not muted.
Oh, there you
I
go.
am not muted, so I don't
We're back.
understand why you can't hear me. Okay.
I can hear you now.
Yeah. can we not just stand in this exact spot where she knows where the sending spell came from before we make a plan?
We need to find a place to hold up.
Okay, let's move.
I'll say that's not too difficult. You have a very skilled tracker and survivalist, so Fang can very easily find a kind of secluded section of these hills. How far away would you generally want to be as a group here?
So,
First, my vote is for a few 100 feet.
because we have to be close enough to move, which I still don't know why we're here. Like, Fang has no idea why we're here, because I don't think that was ever explained to him. So he's just kind of following orders at this point.
Not in detail.
Yeah. Okay, so you want him to find a nice little place to hold down for now. Yes. So
Yeah,
how long do we want to just wait? Or are we waiting?
Well, we're
I don't
gonna
know.
mostly
You
play.
need
We
a
need to go
distraction.
We're going to need groups on both. We're going to need groups on both sides. I think I've got an idea on how we can split them up. The
Let's
question is
hear.
when we're moving.
From what I've gathered, this is a time-sensitive thing, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if they finish what they're doing, planes are probably going to be broken. And when planes are broken, that's...
We should
I don't know what
probably...
that means, but that's bad.
Then we should probably move as soon as possible. Do we even want to spend time to find a place? Or do we want to just go?
We just got done getting out of a city, and we didn't get out of there for free. And they're there in force. They probably can't get reinforcements here. I think we've got at least an hour.
Okay, then I'll find a little secluded patch and do a quick little setup. I'm assuming...
I mean, I can tiny hut us even to give us the space.
Yeah, but if we want an... I'm assuming we want to find a shorter...
Yeah, let's conserve that slot and just find a place.
It's a ritual.
Yeah, it's a ritual.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
point.
doesn't take me a slot. It takes me
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Okay.
And it's up. There's no slot.
Okay.
Yep.
Then let's do that.
Okay, we can find the secluded place, and I can cave us in with a tiny hut, so that we're
Okay.
at least invisible for the most part.
All right. So you all take a short rest. So most of you don't get anything back, but Anja does get some spells back.
And I get my blade songs back, but I don't think I
And
used
your blade
them.
song,
Yeah.
you did not. But in Rock, I think you actually did use a shapeshift, so you'll get that back as well.
Yeah.
So that's good. That's
Mhm.
kind of your whole jam.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
just gotta do the
And
math for
obviously,
myself.
if any of you all used any short rest abilities, then they are back as well. Anything else that you want to do in this hour?
We need to plan who's going
Narrative.
in. Yeah.
I'll cook us something to eat if Throck
no.
wants to help.
No, don't cook. You're gonna cause a fire, and it gives away our look. Okay, we're in the tiny hut.
Yeah, I was about to say we're in the tiny hut.
So you're gonna hotbox us. That sounds great.
I mean, I can also just make something cold. Doesn't have to be a hot food, but I figured we
Sandwiches
might
are
like
nice.
something hot. Okay.
Yeah, just a
Then-
nice short report before we save the world. That's good.
You know what?
Well,
We've never.
I don't know. He's getting the idea that it doesn't feel like everyone's gonna come back, so he wanted them to at least have a hearty, like,
He's probably
full
right.
meal. So yeah, he's gonna say fuck it, and he's gonna make like a full on like stew for everyone to have. At least
Roll
yeah.
for stew.
Roll for stew.
Yeah.
Roll for stew.
Can I
Go
can I
ahead.
use survival?
Yeah,
Instead of
I'll
performance?
say survival's good. I don't feel like performance.
A lot of people use performance for cooking. That was supposed to be an 11, not a 24.
So
But yeah.
it's stew. It's hard to mess up too bad.
Yeah. Well, actually, because if Throck was helping me, would that be advantage? Because I thought I said Throg was. I'd
Sure,
ask him to
yeah.
help.
Okay. Roll a d10.
Okay. Let's see here. I want everybody to be happy when we. I did not roll that correctly. Congratulations.
D110 just
Yeah,
Dude,
that's not what I meant.
57 on a 10-sided die.
D110.
Hell yeah, I like this.
Yes, there we go. An 8. That's what I
Hey,
meant.
if y'all want to open up the possibility of D110s to me, I'm okay with it. All right, I'll say you all can come into this battle with 8 temporary hit points,
Hey,
just from the, eating a good hearty meal and preparing yourselves. Speaking of, any
Anything else?
preparations? I'm guessing, for instance, Throck, you'll be casting Conjure Elementals before we go in, since it
Yeah.
takes a minute to cast. Is it
I
going to
just
be?
need to know which one the group wants.
oh yeah, and like since we've got an hour of narrative time, and Holmes did mention earlier, like in short, his proposal is that he, Anja, and Proserpina go across the other side, while Throck, Fang, and an elemental remain on this side, since like especially with the elemental and Fang's helpers, that should be a pretty even split as far as capabilities go.
I can get 2 of us inside. If I can get 2 of us inside.
I'm okay with this plan, if that's what we want to do.
That means the third one's gonna have to sneak in, and I speak the language, and I can be pretty quiet on my feet.
And you also do that ghosty trick.
Not
Or
You
you
not
did
not
actually
again.
have to.
Already
Not again.
did. Also already did today.
Yeah, he did that today because that's a long rest one, right? Right.
Yep.
Yeah, Fang might not know that, but
Yeah.
not
He doesn't
again.
know how it's done.
It's something like once a day. I think it recharges every 8 hours, but kind of hard to test. And lately, I haven't been feeling too experimental.
I don't think anyone should be experimenting with anything. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna look over at Proserpina and Hong Huzi. When it comes down to it, just in case, if any of us has to get stuck on the other side.
Part of
cut
that
out
cut
there.
off.
Yeah. I think you need to just speak up a little bit. I think maybe your noise reduction is just like your it's not catching you all the time.
I don't have any noise reduction.
Oh.
Like none. There's no such thing as noise reduction on this mic. So
I think your mic's being silly then.
I don't know what. The only thing I can think of is that it's going in 3 different places, so it's having an issue deciding where it wants to go. Because it also goes onto OBS, because OBS is picking it up just fine. But I'm turning my fan off while I talk, so hopefully if it is a noise reduction thing, it'll go off. But that being said, Hanja looks at Proserpina and Hong Huzi and is like, if one of us has to stay behind, it has to be me.
Why?
Because
Why
because I have the ability to get out.
You sure it's reliable?
There's a chance, but also if I get stuck, I also have a better chance of surviving the Shadowfell. Besides, I have a goddess I need to talk to.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I don't
All
mind.
right. All right.
Before we leave, I would like to pull Throck aside at one point, if that's okay.
You two are cooking together, so
Yeah.
it should be easy.
So, well, after cooking, if that's okay. So, because Fang's gonna pull you aside a little bit, Throck, and he's gonna come up to you, and you see he's got a bunch of paints, essentially, what is it called, ochre and such like that, in a bag, and he's like, would you mind if I, since we're going to be fighting together and there's not a guarantee we survive, can I put death marks on both of us in case something happens, and your souls, that way your souls can find each other in case something goes wrong.
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. He'll paint a circle over his he paints a circle over his eyebrows, and then two lines on his cheeks, and then one line goes all the way down your nose down to like your end of your sternum, and he does the same thing on himself. And he'll offer a hand out to shake.
He does.
Just here's the hoping we don't have to need these marks.
As you shake, Rock, you do also notice that the two wolves have these exact same markings slowly appear on their fur.
Are they you?
Yes, they are my souls. People in my tribe have the ability to manifest our souls. It doesn't always come out as wolves. Mine happened to. My great-grandfather had a soul bond that was a hawk, a giant hawk. It's not always the same. I happen to be blessed with two.
You have fierce-looking souls.
They are an extension of me. I'm not exactly a sit down and wait kind of person.
Then there's a good chance that we all might make it then.
I hope so. Because I'm pretty sure you guys are pretty much all I have left at this point.
Yeah,
so
I don't know what I have left either. But we have to keep going for a purpose, whatever it is.
Yes. Throck, when this is all over, can I come back with you? If your tribe is still there?
Yes. I think that's okay. My swamp is under attack. We might have to fight a dragon.
Never boring, isn't it? We're gonna get some good food, though. That's a must.
Yes. Better food.
Yes. And he'll walk off to probably just sit down and silently sit with Proserpina if she's not doing anything. Because, yeah.
I do have one thing I need to do.
Yeah.
I'll pull out my Sindon Stone. Just look at it for a while. Hi, Mama. We are about to go into battle. Wanted to say thank you for everything. It meant the world. Will send when I can.
Yeah, as you send that off, I'll say you should probably just get out of the tiny hut real quick, because you wouldn't be able to get the sending back otherwise, but yes. You get back. I don't think you will need luck. Use what I've taught you, but more importantly, what you already know. I have the utmost faith in you.
And then with a big smile on my face, I go over and kiss Honguzi on the cheek.
Gross.
And he just reaches up and actually pulls her into half a hug at that, just one arm.
He's getting there.
Yeah, he's literally halfway there. Also, Rock, as you are sitting there waiting for this kind of rest to end, a voice that you've heard once before enters your mind. So you're not planning to go in there, are you?
Where?
The big obvious portal thing.
Not inside of that, no.
Okay, good. That's not really. It looks bad if my employees use the gates and such. Great though. I have a little bit of advice. First of all, obviously, don't fall in. Going through that's going to be very unpleasant. But do you see that big giant tower part?
Yeah. What
So-
about it?
So, there's going to be only about 2 ways for you to kind of stop what's going on here. That's going to be to either take out all four of the places that aren't in the tower and their runes and sigils, or just kind of take up that tower and then one other. That's where the main crux of the magic is.
I see. The tower seems like it would be harder, wouldn't it?
Sure, I think, as a person quite used to guarding myself, I will say that there's probably going to be quite heavy resistance there. But if you want to go traipse around the other 4 locations, be my guest. Just please don't die. It'd be terribly inconvenient. You seem like the most competent one left.
Okay. I won't die. Well, I'll try.
Splendid. Yeah, that voice that kind of originally entered your head when you were focusing on your client's ancient symbol, kind of. Yeah. So again, tower or everywhere else, basically, and just continue to not die.
Okay. Thank you.
Thrak, who are you talking to?
Oh yeah. Next time, answer in your mind. You can do that when I speak to you.
Okay. I'll do that.
It's all right.
Sorry.
You see, there's like another kind of jovial laugh that, just like the other time, is like it's like there's 3 laughs going simultaneously. They just going like that, and the voice kind of fades.
And he just turns to Fang and he says, "We need to destroy the tower."
You see Fang kind of look at his like daggers, and look at the tower, and be like, "I can surely try."
I can probably do it with the help of the elements, but I guess.
I mean, if you summon that big rocky dude, he might be able to do something.
Yes, the both of us.
Yeah.
I'm just worried about people with magic.
I will do my best to make sure you don't have to worry about that.
Thank you. Me and the other rock creature, we can go through the ground. So, you might want to sneak in or something like that with the others.
I will try my best.
All right. Anything else that we're doing to prep ourselves here? Going once. All right, then what's the approach here? Sounds obviously I'm assuming we're summoning a rock elemental, which is always fun. What's the plan of approach here?
As far as the 3 of us go, is I have to look at my. I think I have 90 feet on Dimension Door, or do I have more?
Oh no, Dimension Door's like hundreds of feet.
Oh, 500 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I could probably.
And y'all are within
yeah.
like 200 feet of the start of the ruins, so you could
Okay.
easily. I mean, you could just into
Do
the
it
portal
right
if you
now.
wanted. Yeah.
And no one. We don't know if anyone can see us or watch us because. So counterspelling that Dimension Door is actually probably not a thing that can happen right now, so that's good.
Probably not. You're 200 feet away from
Yeah.
where you assume any Gith are, so
Yeah.
counterspell has 60-foot range.
So I could get Proserpina and I in there right now, and we can hide out until Hung Huzi gets in with the let's destroy that fucking tower. How's that sound?
Okay, so I'll set off a little bit ahead
Mm-hmm.
and stay low.
Okay.
You be careful, okay?
And what about the other two? What are you two doing?
Fang is waiting for Throck's signal to go, and then he's gonna start sneaking his way in with the
Okay.
wolves.
So Honghuzi and then Wolfpack are sneaking in, and then Throck, you said you were going to burrow. Now the tower is one of the 3 bits that's floating.
Oh, it's floating.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So as a reminder, there's
yeah.
like kind of 2 major sections of this ruin on the ground. There's like the former gatehouse, as well as like a back section of wall, and looks like maybe what was maybe like a cathedral or a barracks, kind of on the ground, and then floating around this massive, like hundreds of foot diameter, like black hole orb looking thing. There are 2 more sections. One that kind of looks like it was maybe one of those, like imagine like a Minas Tirith overlook, but it's again this kind of like blackish semi-obsidian stone. And then the other one just looks to be like another section of castle. And then at the kind of apex of it, floating around the top of the orb, is this like large, very regal-looking tower.
How many feet is that off the ground?
Total, it's probably about 400 feet off the ground. I will say there are also a bunch of other smaller pieces of rubble also floating all around. It's not just exclusively those 3. Those are just the 3 like places where you might be able to hide part of a dark ritual that's trying to pervert the laws of the material plane.
And just out of character as well, it's a kind of reminder. The Team B that's going inside the Shadowfell, what are we supposed to be destroying in there?
So basically, is your understanding that there are the seals and runes that they're using to do this ritual are on both sides. So you need to destroy them on both sides.
Okay.
As close to each other as possible.
Okay.
That's about all the intel you have on the Shadowfell.
Gotcha. Can
sorry.
I do a quick intelligence check before we get started on information about the Shadowfell? Because here's the thing, Val knows shit about the Shadowfell, but I don't know if Anja does.
Go ahead and give me something. Anyone who wants to.
Yeah. Can I straight up do an Arcana or a History?
I was just actually going to say that this is going to be a nature check.
Because check.
This is one of the 2 twin planes of the material.
That is true. Nature check.
Let's throw.
So anyone can do that?
Dice.
Sure
Not
can.
bad.
17, 6, 13.
What's a Shadowfell?
Yes. Honghuzi is bad.
Yeah.
What's a Shadowfell?
You're not supposed to go there?
It seems like
death? That's about what you got. So yeah, basically you would know that it's the like opposite of the Feywild. It is known to be a place of death and undeath, as well as a kind of draining essence, you would say, about it.
Out of characterly, is that the Dread?
Yeah, you would think
Gotcha.
so.
That's what I... Okay, so Prospina, before we go in, just kind of be prepared to maybe, like, just... It's a scary place from what I read. Never been there. Fucking scary. But if one of us has a bad time, the other of us has to slap each other, okay? Just in the face real hard, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Or you can do that thing like they do in ninja stories where they, like, cause pain to themselves to get themselves out of it, okay? So just, like, just, like, bite your finger or dig your fingernails, because we have some great nails, so just dig them into your palms and make yourself bleed, and maybe that'll get yourself out, okay? Okay?
Oh, this will work. Yeah, that should work. Yeah.
This is not gonna work, but let's do it! And I'm gonna grab her, and I'm in a dimension door in.
All right, so we're gonna start looking at what's going on. So Throck, I think you could very easily get beneath the tower if that's what you want to do.
But it's not really. I can't really get 400 feet up. It's the issue.
Well, what I'll say is you should get 400 feet there. Here. So you
Yeah.
can do this kind of before the rest of the group. As you get nearer and nearer to this large portal, you start to feel more and more of a pull. You have to like focus on staying underground, not, going into the portal.
Oh, interesting. Gravity's a little weird around here.
Gravity's a little weird, so you think you might be able to like you think you got some hops and there's lots of different floating rocks. You do the math.
Okay.
What I'm hearing is dunk contest. Let's go. It's basketball.
Yes.
You think dunk contest would be so epic here? That's
Okay.
actually probably why the Citadel was made. One of those floating chunks was definitely just the gymnasium, I'm sure.
I'm just saying this is where we need a $5 donation to just be a basketball hoop and a basketball floater right now. I wish I had it.
Or a ladder.
No. No.
Because that
Or
would
a
just...
trampoline.
So, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna first zoom in on our stealthy people because our teleporting friends have already made it
Mhm.
to the Shadowfell. So, as Honghuzi, Fang, Tooth, and Claw begin sneaking towards their respective areas, I'm gonna need stealth checks from all of you.
See what we got here. Hey.
So, and are you two separate or together?
I think separate. Since we're going to different places.
Separate, yeah.
That's what I thought. Just making sure. All right. Okay.
Do
So-
I have any rerolls by any chance? No.
You have one nat 20. I will say if you use the nat 20 now, I'll let it cover your other wolf. You'll be on a nat 20s for the fight.
I think I'm going to use that because I think getting found out now is worse than not having a nat 20 in a fight.
Right, great.
So-
Then with the 26 and that nat 20, audience, if you think it's not fair that Hammer doesn't have any nat 20s left, just subscribe or give some subs. But in the meantime, you both begin your kind of excursion. So since you two are actually the only people that are actually getting an up close look at the ruins, why don't you both roll me perception checks real quick?
All right.
Since other people are just teleporting in and the other is underground.
Weekly reminder that I am technically. Holy crap! I did good on a perception check. This never happens.
This is amazing. I love it.
I'm assuming this is not a scent-based one, correct?
No,
So,
I'll give you advantage because your wolves are like.
Don't need
Oh,
it.
never mind. You
Fucking
rolled a natural.
20.
You rolled a natural 20. All right. So first of all, you can see that there are clearly Githyanki stationed at all 5 of these different sections. You can see that there looks to be about 4 or so on each of the 4 floating, the two on the ground and 2 of the floating sections. Out and about, there's probably more inside because none of these seals appear to be visible from outside. They are inside the ruins. So you can tell that immediately, both of you. The tower, you can see, first of all, that there appears to be about, like you would say, 6 or so Githyanki stationed keeping watch, as well as, 4 actually keeping watch because 2 of them are manning a force ballista that has been mounted up on like a large balcony. So there appears to be some people getting ready for a bit of overwatch. And if you are spotted getting to the tower, with a 21 and a natural 20, we're still going to get to the fun stuff you get to see on the natural 20. So as you walk past the ruins, the stone itself is actually very smooth in texture. However, it didn't look that way from afar because while the stone was smooth, inside of it and a bit on the outside, but like where like it has been cut off, there are a massive amount of different runes and carvings inlaid into the stone. Fang, it is strange because you're not an arcane user in any respect. You work with this very strange like soul kind of magic which even I don't fully know how it works about because we haven't talked about it. But the designs, while you don't know what they do, they look almost like veins, like a living creature. I would say, Honghuzi, you also kind of see that as well. Like they're like this strange kind of very organic structure to them, and then there is also kind of a strange texture to the effect on the outside. With a natural 20 Fang, that massive planar raider is illusory.
So nobody can see it, but just Fang gets this big old toothy grin, and he's like, "Ooh, okay, so there's not as much here as he thought." So he's gonna continue on his way, but and he can't tell anyone this yet. But he's sitting there like, "Ooh, I can't wait," kind of thing. It might throw him off a little bit because he's maybe a little too excited that he finally figured out something arcane.
Yeah, but yes, you can see that astral raider is not planar raider is not there. It's an illusion, and thus probably the planar skiffs that were coming down also were. All right, so with that roll, I will say, Honghuzi, you are going to be able to get pretty close to the border. However, it is not on the ground. It floats a bit above. Now, I will say you can definitely try and just jump into it if you like. But if you want a more sure shot, you're going to have to like get higher up.
Okay, so for ways to get higher up, can I like do a little bit of like parkour, like get on, like climb up some rubble and jump down, or
100%. It's just a question of how worried are you of being seen doing so.
let's see, and like about how far away am I from the portal, like at this moment, relatively?
Like you are like pretty close. Like I would say you're only about like maybe 40-ish feet away. It's just that it's probably about like 50-ish feet up in the air, which with the gravity you could almost make, but it's a risk. Like if you miss, then all of a sudden you're just this random person jumping on the bottom of in the middle of these ruins.
Okay, so I'll say that, like, that sounds like, all told, like 40, 50, like, math running through his head. Like, given about 10 seconds of hard sprinting, hard sprinting is something to jump off of. He can make that. He's very confident he can make that. So, he's not going to throw stealth to the wind, but it's more important now that he gets in fast than that he gets in quiet.
Okay, sounds good. So I will say go ahead and make a stealth check with disadvantage to see if you can avoid being spotted as you rush up to the portal.
Okay, stealth check. That's 12.
Okay, 12. So, and now why don't you just give me an athletics or acrobatics check with advantage? Because, once again, you have your priorities.
Okay, acrobatics it is.
Mhm.
Soft 20.
Great. So, what does it look like as you leap into the...
Okay, so I figure like between like loosened gravity and like there's probably some relatively chunky bits of scenery and like masonry like leisurely floating about. Like takes a little bit of thought, but like Hong Huzi like kind of gets a running start, tries to kind of like manage like as he is like just kind of like bouncing from like bit to bit and like to like time his jumps and stay in cover, but he's feeling like maybe if somebody was watching, maybe they noticed, but I am getting in, and considering I better make sure that while I am definitely going to be doing a somersault in, I got to make sure I land feet first because I'm probably coming out on gravity. Got to make sure that I stick that landing.
As
Priorities.
you fly through the air. There, and unfortunately, it doesn't make a ton of sound. So, good news, bad news. I'm going to use up one of my nat 20s for the cinema of it all. As you fly through the air, the camera pans back to see standing on one of the like almost destroyed parapets is one of these Gith Yankee troopers like you've met in the Underdark, wearing this kind of much sleeker but no less powerful armor. These seem like what I'm calling phase 2 Gith Yankee troopers. We see them pull out what looks to be a strange mix of a crossbow and what we would think of as like an arquebus, like a long kind of early style gunpowder weapon, and aims it to your back and fires as a miniature force ballista is fired at you, a handheld force ballista.
Ooh.
And as you fly through the portal, you take 22 points of force damage that kind of pushes you further in. And given landing, may
Snapshot.
mess with that.
Snapshot. Okay. Okay.
So we're then going to cut briefly to our friends who just already portal hopped. Yeah, it's been a few minutes here. We'll see how this goes. So oh yeah, don't worry. So first of all, I want you to describe to me how it looks when you literally dimension door into another plane by going directly to a portal. Yep. Mhm. As
My fucking mic on OBS.
well, I'll describe it anyway.
It's
so,
okay, we saw it on the
as
captions.
The dimension door opens and you both step through. You are flung into the ethereal plane, which you've done this spell so many times before, you never really see it because it's there and gone.
Yeah.
But here that stays lengthened.
Yeah.
You are flying, barreling through the very nature of existence in this time. As you fly deeper and deeper into the ethereal plane, I need you both to roll me Constitution saving throws.
Con saves. Gotcha. Do I want to use dice or roll 20? That is the question of the day. You know what?
This one by a lot.
14. Let's. If I see Anja's dice, which I did, I'll roll it. Okay. Con saves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's a natural 19.
Okay.
So, and my con is pretty good. So that would be I have to get my sheet up. It's being slow. So that would be a 22. And we can just, for everyone at home, the natural 19.
So, Anja, you feel like your own self almost starting to slightly unravel as you barrel through the ethereal plane, but you, through almost sheer force of will, or maybe sheer force of luck, kind of stay together. Proserpina, for an indeterminate amount of time, your maximum hit points has been reduced by 7, as you feel yourself slightly untangle as you travel through the ethereal plane. And then you hit it. There is, like being forced through jello, this moment where you cease to be traveling through the ethereal plane, and you land on your feet in a very similar space. You see yourselves in the center of what would normally be a very grand courtyard where this kind of large portal used to be. It is the ground is gray and bleak. All the life you would normally expect to see in it, even the nutrients in the soil, seem to be gone.
Mm-hmm.
The sky is overcast and grim. There's no sun. There's basically no natural light. It's essentially just kind of ambient low light. But that's not the most unsettling part. I need you all to roll charisma saving throws.
Mm-hmm. That is a natural 12 plus 3, so it's a 15 for me.
15.
Mm-hmm.
There is a weight that comes from existing in this plane.
Mm-hmm.
You feel your very psyche, your personality feels claustrophobic in this space. Your reaction of fear is immediately triggered and then dampened.
Okay.
You got a what
A 15.
again, Anja?
15.
Anja, you currently are essentially you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks
Okay.
as you are affected by like the first half of fright.
Yeah. All right. Attack rolls and ability checks. Gotcha.
Yes. And Proserpina, you were not prepared, but you seem to somewhat steel yourself in this moment of transition.
Mm-hmm.
Looking around this citadel, this massive structure of stone appears devoid of inhabitants from at least the outside here.
As soon as I get in here, though, like after I kind of compose myself, no wine glass, as soon as I kind of compose myself to a certain extent, and I'm just like, okay, I would like to cast Disguise Self on myself.
Okay. Choosing what form?
To look like a Gith warrior.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
As Anja takes on the slightly elongated yellowish green skin and carapace armor of a Githyanki warrior.
So, might not be able to speak Gith, but yo, maybe just looking at me.
You sure look like one.
I sure look like one.
Why don't you both make me perception checks?
I am at disadvantage.
Right.
Cool. Ooh. Yo, that's a 7.
So Proserpina, this place is probably messing with you. It definitely is messing with you. It's definitely trying to influence you at all times, but you swear that the walls and buildings of this citadel slightly shift like a person at rest, like sleeping, like the rise and fall of the chest.
Anja, are you seeing this? It's like it's
Seeing what?
breathing.
What am I seeing? What? Huh?
It's
You don't see that at all, Anja.
I don't
It's
see
just-
anything.
I don't know.
Okay.
Where's
and it's
Goosey?
and it's been past an hour, so I don't see what's going on. I'm sorry. I'm having a moment. I'm a little I don't like this place whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't like it either. It feels like this place is breathing around us, like it's
Oh,
sleeping or snoring.
like the ground?
Yeah, like the ground, the walls, the buildings. I don't like this.
Well, that sounds like a future us problem. Let's get a current us problem going.
Yeah.
We got some shit to destroy. Even if we don't have Hung Huzi yet, we should probably look at where those runes are, huh?
Yeah, Yeah, we should find those.
So what are you all looking for?
The runes that we have to destroy and stop for the spell.
Okay, yeah.
Mhm.
They aren't currently visible, so there's a couple different, like, this is a massive courtyard, so there's plenty of different
Mhm.
ways you could go. I will say basically you could go you could basically go towards any of the 5 sections you've seen still floating around. You could also just kind of tell me where in the citadel you expect there to be some rooms.
Do we see the rift in the world at all?
There is no rift. This citadel is completely whole, sitting on an open, barren plain. Citadel is as it might have looked in the
Uh,
material plane.
I'm. Okay. Um. Okay. So that's not good. But you know what? We're here anyway, and if we can't get out now, oh man. Okay. You want to do some investigating with me?
Yeah, let's at least learn where we are, and then maybe find those runes.
Yeah. Um. So I have disadvantages on all my skill checks right now. Proserpina doesn't, but I do also have a +8 to my investigation. So Proserpina, I'm leaving
Proserpine could negate that disadvantage, and you could just
my
straight
help.
roll.
Yeah. Do you want me to
I'm gonna help her.
You're gonna help? Okay, because you could also just
I'm
do your
helping.
own roll. All right, cool. I just wanted to pull that out. Oh heck yeah! So that's a natural 14 +8, so that's a 22.
As you begin looking around the courtyard to figure out which way to go, you see along the ground the irregularity seemingly camouflaged by nothing.
Mm-hmm.
What looks to be the impact of 2 large sets of claws,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
then you see, having withered as if gone through hundreds of years of aging, feathers leading up towards the top tower. Feathers of a giant eagle.
Oh, chatter.
Oh no! I'm gonna knock an arrow just to be on the safe side. So, tower?
Tower. Before we enter in, let's wait for Onghuzi.
Great.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
So I think at this point, we're gonna roll initiative,
Sounds like a
everyone.
plan. And I will roll this on the board so
Let's
that it
do
gets on
this.
the tracker.
Great.
Yeah.
Hey, open the tab.
All
Open
right,
the right tab,
initiative.
because-
Not bad, Mama. So while we roll initiative, I'm gonna take a pee break and run my own 60-second ad so that Twitch doesn't do it for me when I don't want it. So
Uninterrupted ad viewing experience.
okay, here comes the ad. It's 60 seconds. I'm going to the bathroom. And I'm filling up my wine.
Alright, so we currently have Fang having snuck wherever kind of he wants to have snuck to get himself up. Rock right beneath the tower.
I'm gonna make a
Onghuzi.
formal request. If people somehow manage to like take one of those guns, take another one from me. I want it.
I was thinking like the exact same thing. I'm like, fucking Honghuzi's gonna
Get
want
your
one of them.
priorities. Get your priorities over here.
Hey, just make sure you bring back a shadow couch. That's all I ask.
I'll find a way.
Okay.
Oh, can I get a shadow hound? I could use a friend on my travel.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna like find a shadow, nuclear family home. I'm just gonna walk in. I'm just gonna, hey, by the way, everybody, all of this is mine.
Yeah,
And the
exactly.
dog.
Yeah.
Well, we worked so hard for our black picket fence. in the shadow.
Give me
Dude,
any idea how high the prices are for property here?
Jeez.
They make a killing.
It's insane.
I fucking love the idea of just
But
a
this
suburban
view,
neighborhood.
it's to re-die for.
Can I have said to Fang before we came in here that I was going to make a ton of like, when I show up, he'll know when I show up.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
And
I
then
figured that what it's gonna be talking about, yeah.
Yeah,
And
totally.
also that I was thinking of launching myself with my raw earth elemental, and you should also get launched as well. So find my earth elemental to do that.
Okay.
There you go.
He would have gotten there before me, right?
Yeah.
Or after.
Yeah, he would get there first.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then
I
I
think
would
it's-
I would be sneaking to his earth elemental then.
That's totally fine. All right, great. So, first thing we're gonna do is Honghuzi,
I
you
got
have a very similar experience flying through the ethereal plane. You roll me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Constitution.
'Cause this is the first and now
Hey.
second time that this party is plane shifted. Wow, natural 20. You're the person most familiar with the ethereal plane. It feels actually kind of like a homecoming almost, like at this point, like you've shifted between the two planes fairly quickly. And so you, unlike everyone else who has gone through so far, you're actually able to like guide yourself and float through a decent amount and avoid these large rifts and tears in the ethereal plane, and just completely avoid any repercussions for the fact that it's so messed up. However, as you come, first of all, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you tumble out. Actually, no, with a natural 20, no dex save needed, because you managed to right yourself as you kind of tumbled into the ethereal plane. As you shift into it, you're able to basically guide yourself and right yourself just through your sheer force of will and familiarity with the plane, so that you are going to land on your feet. But as you are now in the shadow fell, roll me a charisma saving throw.
How cash money do I feel about this?
You know what'd be
18
great
cash
right
money.
now? You know what'd be so great right now with these saving throws?
What?
A paladin.
Weird. Like
I
one that gives
know.
you +5 to all saving throws?
Yeah.
Ugh, wouldn't that be
Although
so
I had
annoying?
one of them.
Ugh,
Man.
I'm never
so
gonna live
annoying.
this. I'm never gonna live this down.
But then I wouldn't be able to throw anything like a beholder at you. What would be the point?
I don't like how specific that example was.
All right,
Me either.
moving on. So, Proserpina and Anj, you see Honghuzi fly out of the middle of the air and land on the ground. Also, another thing I should mention is that not only is there that mental kind of strength, like the force of gravity is also pretty intense here.
Yeah.
Hongzi like stands up and did you see the first thing he does is like looks real quick, like checks his side. I'll walk it off.
So we're not formally in combat yet. So what we're gonna do, since while the other half was waiting for Honghuzi, we're gonna get to the material plane side. So Throck, you said you were gonna launch yourself via Earth Elemental. Is that what I heard?
Yes. I'm going to get underneath and then just the old 1, 2.
Fastball special. I love it.
Yeah.
So if you could have your Earth Elemental make a strength check with advantage for me.
Okay.
I see. So you get
Oh.
fastball.
I need this to be awesome. Can I use one of my nat 20s?
Yes.
You of course may use a nat 20, and just describe to me what this looks
I
like.
need this to be
Okay,
awesome.
so-
What happens? Tell me.
So,
I really
class-
want to know.
Classic. The like rock elemental like gets into that position to like hoist someone up just like that, and Trock is like getting like a running 30-foot start, and just big earth elemental bounding towards him and just like the perfect timing of like the earth elemental going up and Throck's foot getting in the right position and just like a straight shot, like a spear of rocks heading towards the tower.
Amazing. So what's a little less amazing is I am gonna roll to see how many people see you on your way up.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll this first one above board. So this is for the people manning the force stuff. Okay. So now you tell me, do you think a 15 is enough to notice a large size elemental hurtling towards you? Or does that feel unreasonable to you?
I honestly feel it would probably be like an 11 or a 10.
Okay, yeah, cool. Got it. So I'm gonna roll an attack with a force of ballista on you.
We're all dungeon masters
Okay.
here.
That's a 22, which
Okay.
oftentimes hits, I believe.
Yep, that hits.
So that is 21 points of force damage.
Okay.
From the force ballista, and then I'm going to roll just a few more checks here. Okay, so one of them got under a 10, which is underneath that threshold that we just agreed upon.
Okay.
However, there is enough for two other Githyanki with these handheld force ballista to take shots at you. So what's your armor class as an earth elemental?
My armor class is 17.
17. All right. Well, 2 natural 3s probably is not going to do it. So, my Githyanki rolling like they always do. Amazing. So, as you hurtle towards this this pillar, this massive tower, I will say, where do you want to be? With a natural 20, like there's the main balcony that the force ballista is on. There's along as 2 other Gith, and then I will say there's kind of 2 other smaller balconies that have 2 Gith. One of which the 2 Giths saw you and fired at you. So there's kind of 3 different balconies. The one with the force ballista is probably the closest to the top of the tower.
Yeah, then I'm gonna go with the one with the force. I'm going for the force ballista.
All right, great. So you are now, boom, right there next to the force ballista. So now we're gonna get into more initiative order for you there. But for now, Fang, you are also
Yes.
getting yourself basketball special. Is what I'm gathering?
Well, I forgot about the dogs, about the
Okay.
wolves.
Yeah.
So, one wolf is Tooth, the more muscular looking one, is going to I'm going to hand off to the earth elemental to be shot put up, and then I'm gonna shot put my claw up and see if that works to get them up there, and then I'll go up after them.
So Earth Elemental shot putting one, and what are you doing
Yeah.
with the other again?
I'm doing the same thing that Earth Elemental's doing.
All right,
putting it
great.
up.
So let's get a strength check from the Earth Elemental, and then from Fang, with advantage for both, because gravity is on your side actually.
Okay, good, because that was a 2.
It was a 2. Okay.
That's
so
better.
17, a 17 and 22. So with the 22, I'll say you can get one of your wolves up with Throck, but with
Yep.
a 17, I think the Earth Elemental is going to get a little lower, and it's going to get on one of the lower balconies with the 2 Gith that were already alerted.
Okay. Then I will be jumping towards that one, the one that got on with the other 2.
So make an athletics check with advantage.
Click my buttons for once. There we go. 25.
25. Great. So now you are with 2 more Githyanki, as well as your wolf and yourself.
I would like to say as he jumps up, just his less scratchy howl, like a howl comes out as he jumps, because this is funny shit for him.
All right. Great.
Is it a
So
goofy
we're going
howl?
to we're gonna do a round of combat for the outside crew, and then we're gonna go to the inside crew. So unfortunately for Throck, and then in this round, Throck, first of all, Throck, your elemental will just go after you at all times, so you can let me know what the elemental is doing this round.
Okay.
So Throck, the 2 ballistic crew members who appear to actually be phase 1 Githyanki, so they have the carrot-paste armor as opposed to like the more sleek, kind of not exactly sure what it's made out of. So one of them draws out the greatsword, the other one runs inside. So you're gonna get a Githyanki attack on you. That's a 14 though, because these are goons. These are minion level monsters at this point for y'all. But they are now kind of tying you up, trying to keep you from following their comrade inside. And I will say, they don't just run; they misty step and then run, because they can just misty step when they want. So Throck, what are you doing?
So I'm gonna go after the ballista. That did some big damage, and I don't want them to do that again.
Fair.
So I'm gonna make my 2 slam attacks on it.
All right. Okay, and you're actually a siege monster, aren't you?
Yes.
Which
I
means you
am.
do double damage, which means actually that ballista is toast. So how do you just destroy it? What does it look like?
Hell yeah, siege monsters.
He just like grabs it and then just like kind of snaps it just like that.
Just like, gah! Yeah, like just completely snaps it in half. You see there's like a sputtering of psionic arcane energy as it just kind of collapses to the floor. The other that like one Githyanki looking maybe a little concerned about their life choices.
Okay. And then I'm gonna move up to if they're not. In
I'll say,
range.
oh, that was both of your attacks. So yeah, oh no, they're already within 5 foot range.
Okay.
So you were able to get the force ballista without leaving their threatened area, but you were still in theirs. Fang.
So Fang, and then I need to not click off and look at Discord. Anyway, friends being an asshole. Sorry. So 2 flashes of silver, which they might recognize as their daggers, is just gonna flash out and attempt to slice up one, and then the other one as well, as best he can. So I think I get 3 attacks without using a bonus action.
Yeah, you get 3 attacks because you're
So
a fighter, and that's just because that's fair.
I think I accidentally rolled that at advantage, so that's only a 14.
I can account for that myself.
And then an 11. No. And a 23.
Okay, so you will do 8 damage to one of them. As again, these are slightly lower tier of Githyanki forces. And then with your bonus action, I'm guessing you're going to have your wolves do some attacks.
Yes. I'm going to have, well, technically, I'm going to have claws with, or no, Tooth is with me, and then claws with Throck. So Tooth is going to make his attack at one of these ballista crew, or not ballista crew. Sorry, the
the ballista crew.
balcony crew.
Yeah.
Claws with Throck.
Yeah. So the claw will attack the ballista crew, and
Yes.
Tooth will attack the just crew.
Yeah.
No problem. Go ahead and make your attacks. That'll hit.
17 to a hit, and then I'll roll Claw's attack. Claw's not the better attacker. No, don't think so.
No problem.
And then 1d6 plus 8 for Tooth. They're actually starting to hit hard for just wolves.
Not bad.
11 damage.
11 damage. All right.
And Claw's also going to take a more defensive stance, kind of behind, back to back with Throck.
Got it. Sounds good. All right. And that everyone is that all of your peoples go?
Just my elemental. He will use
Yes.
the dash action to try and, I guess, climb his way up.
All right.
Does he have to make an athletics check?
Yeah, athletics with advantage.
Okay.
This is the benefit of how y'all split up. Is you did have all the strong folk do the athletic jumping up, gravity weirdness. So yes, I will see the earth elemental with a 20. With a 20 is able to get up to the balcony with the ballista if they want to be.
Nice.
All right, great. Alrighty. So that's that. Then that's everything for Fang as well, I believe. All right, great. Then we are going to first have the balcony crew now make some attacks. So they're going to come after you, Fang. So a 17 and a 22.
Yeah.
Those all hit?
Yes,
Whoa!
my AC is only 15.
Okay, that's amazing.
Yeah.
So you will take a grand total of 22 total damage. Some of that slashing, some of that psychic. I don't know if that matters. I don't think
No.
you have resistances. Yep. So 22 damage as these two Githyanki team up against you, ignoring the wolf for now. All right. So we're now going to shift our attention to our Shadowfell friends. So what are you all doing?
Running forward to give Honguzi a hug.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Y'all are really sweet.
Watch the side, watch the side, watch the side. Watch the side. I got shot.
What happened? What happened? What'd you do?
And I jumped.
A very good landing.
Yeah, and one of them saw me go in, snapped a really good shot.
Oh.
Stinks, but it's a level cut up.
I'm gonna point up at the tower. It's like, I think Chatter's in there. So I think the runes that we have to take care of are in there.
Makes
And
sense.
by the way, it's a very Anja voice coming out of a Gith.
Yeah, like he double takes for a second. Like, are you? All right. Yeah.
All right, so it sounds like y'all are just kind of running out. Like, it's pretty clear that there's one section of the citadel that you can run into that would be that, like, pretty much directly beneath the tower.
Can we do it stealthily?
Yeah.
Let's do it
It'll be a
stealthily.
little slower.
Is that okay? Or you guys want to run?
So, I will say.
From Honguzi's perspective, like, yeah,
Let's
there
be
has been
careful.
no time.
Okay,
So what?
we're
Here's
gonna run.
what I will
Then
say.
we're gonna run.
You
Okay.
all. Okay, you're gonna run.
Yeah, we're gonna.
So what I'll say is that I'm like out of game. If you all take it at a normal pace, you will get there in like 2 rounds. If you dash, you'll get there at the end of like you'll take this round and then one more round. So I guess 3 rounds technically for normal pace, 2 rounds for a fast pace, and then like 4, maybe 5 rounds for a slow pace. You don't know what ramifications.
If I blade song and up my speed to 40, will I get there in 2 rounds?
I'll say you'll get there in 2 rounds, but when you get there on that second round, you'll still have your action. So like you can still do something as you get there.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action blade song.
Okay.
So that I'm a Gith, so if I go up there and there are other Gith there, they might just think I'm one of them.
Yeah, for sure.
So I will bonus action blade song to up my speed to go on ahead, and like I have message, and they're all within range, so I can message them in case something is wrong. But I'm gonna go ahead of them.
I agree. So then, Honghuzi Proserpina, what pace are you all going at?
Let's see. If Anja's going that far ahead, quick glance around it. Doesn't look like there are any Gith like around where we are. I assume.
There's no ships. There's no sign of life anywhere.
Okay. Honghuzi's gonna get out his own bow and thanks to a constellation I've got 35-foot movement base. So yeah, I'll set up my own dashing pace and should arrive there a bit behind her and with enough space to provide covering fire if covering fire is a thing I gotta help with.
And then Proserpina.
I'm gonna fall right behind Honguzi, trying to keep pace as best I can.
Okay, so you're all running. Then I need you all to. We'll call this. Yeah, we're gonna call this dexterity stance.
Gotcha. Okay. Woof. That's a good woof. 22. I've been rolling a lot of this, so 18 plus 4.
Nice. So, Andrea, you honestly are flying through this. You run into a large kind of gathering hall,
Mm-hmm.
and you rush up a like starts ascending this large spiral staircase, and you know that you only have a bit further to run up before
Mm-hmm.
it gets you there. Um, and there's like some stuff going on behind you in your peripheral vision, but like you're just rushing.
Yeah.
Unless you want to say that you're like slowing down to look behind you.
Um. No.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Parspina and Hungusy, as you both run up this staircase and through this citadel, you both see bricks and pieces of stone begin to shift around you, and you both have a decision to make because the citadel is about to make a move on you, and you can either push through and take damage, or you can get delayed.
Let's see.
As essentially small walls of stone and rubble are going to become erected in front of you to impede your progress, and you can either like barrel through them or you can slow down to get around them.
Who's already taken a bullet, he's gonna choose to slow down.
All right.
I'm gonna slow down as well.
Right? So you all are, whereas Andrea is like a full round of progress through, you all are
Mm-hmm.
half a round of progress. All right. So we're gonna cut back now to the material plane, folks. Who I'm sure having as gonna have equally a successful round with no problems. So, first of all, we have some ballistic crew. We have one Githyanki fighter that's gonna take a swing at Throck and miss with a natural 9. And Throck, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do in response? What are you up to?
Retaliate. The slam attack.
Ooh, 19. Yeah, okay. Okay, 30 points of damage. You got it. As you just begin to decimate this Githyanki trooper. And then your elemental, I'm assuming, is taking a similar tactic.
Yes, it is also
Weird.
run up and then
That's,
also
yep, toast. That was enough. Yeah, the two elementals basically just squish this Githyanki together.
a high five.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Is that so? Was he the only one up here?
Yes, because the other one ran away.
Excellent. What do I see around me?
So you're on a massive balcony, big enough
Okay.
for a couple elementals and a force ballista at least. And then there's just an entrance into a large spiral staircase.
Okay, and Claude's with me.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I guess we start heading down the spiral staircase.
Down to meet up with Fang.
Fang,
Or up?
yeah.
Okay, got it.
Or is there like I'll actually up.
The Githyanki went up.
Yeah, so I'll go up. Follow
right.
them.
Sounds good. You unfortunately, so you can move through here as an earth elemental, but this was made for humanoid-sized creatures.
Oh.
To be blunt.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm destroying the place anyway, so
No, like
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
definitely destroying the place, but you're moving slower if you're gonna go up the
Okay.
staircase. So unless you have a solution for that, you're gonna be a bit slower going up this.
I'll just move slower. I gotta
Yeah.
wait for Fang anyways.
You've got time, I'm sure. Great. Fang, speaking of,
He's still got the two Gith in front of him. Yes.
sure does.
He is going to question first of all. Would he have been able to hear what just happened up there with?
I'll say you can see. You can see
I can
that
see
balcony,
it?
but you can't see the other one, the third one that none of you have gone on.
Okay.
So you can see like everyone but your wolf go inside.
Okay. How far away is that balcony from me? Like,
So you can basically it's here. I'll give you the fun answer, which is it's leapable with a good roll.
that's exactly the answer I wanted to hear.
Yeah.
Tooth is gonna do this on his own because Fang is going up. He's going to jump
Okay.
to
So
the other one.
you will get attacks of opportunity unless you do something about that. But
You know, I can do something about that.
okay.
No, I can't. Not right now.
Okay. Cool.
I could dodge. I could take the disengage action, but would
You
I still be able
could.
to get up there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take the disengage action and then
All right.
leap, I guess.
So that's going to be your action and movement. But make me
Yeah.
an athletics check with advantage because gravity
Okay.
is still pretty dang weird here.
I'll roll again just to fish for a net. No, okay, so 24.
Hey, 24 is very close to what I was looking for to get there with no problems. So you
Okay.
are able to kind of get a bit of a running start, dodging away from the two Gith Yankee, and you make it to that balcony that Throck was just on
Okay.
with
And
Claw.
can I have Tooth do basically the same thing, like disengage
Make
and a
an check
athletics?
with advantage for Claw.
Okay. 22 and
Okay.
24.
Very similarly. Wow. All right. You are very in tune with your
Yes.
animals. So much so that you almost perform in the same kind of level. So yeah, you both all three, the whole pack's here.
Do I have a bonus action by any chance?
You sure do.
I'm going to shift.
Okay.
So he is.
What does that look like?
It's a bit more bestial than last time, so his face elongates a bit more fang, like more fangs are popping out, and his claws kind of scratching. He goes from like his unkempt hair to just a fucking mane of hair down his back. And remind me, action surge, I cannot move, right? Because it doesn't give me more movement.
I mean, you could
It
take
gives
the
me an
dash
action,
It gives you an
yeah.
action and a bonus action. So you could
Mm,
dash with that action surge, or you can
yeah,
just
but that's a waste of an action surge, honestly. I have no movement, so yeah, claw will go up because claw still has movement.
Okay.
But
great. So claw will climb over you, Throck, because you're much slower than a wolf in this setting. Like it's like when like a dog climbs over you while you're on the couch because it wants to get to something. Like, come on, you could have done this any other way. Great. So that's what's going on with our outside crew. We're going to go back to the Shadowfell. So we have very fun stuff going on. So Anja, you could make me a wisdom saving throw as you begin to get to the top of the tower. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you sure are. At 20. As you ascend this tower, you can feel there's forces around you basically coming at you. Like you can feel outside forces attempting to break your will, break your mind, multiple, all of the above. And you can, there's brief flashes of memories or visions that are trying to be forced upon you, but you manage to block all of them. You shut your mind, and I will say with that nat 20, you break the sense of dread that has been pervading you right now. So you no longer have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls right now. You reach the top of this tower. You find yourself in this large circular chamber. There appears to be another room above this, so you're not quite at where you need to be, you don't think? There, you can hear and feel the arcane power emanating from this upper room, like the very peak of the tower. You also see chatter, half formed into their hybrid were-tiger visage, half unshifted, floating and bound by spectral chains in the center of this room. you see 4 purple cloaks with seemingly no figures beneath, but flowing shadow out of the arms and head kind of hole where limbs and faces would normally be. Just 4 cloaks full of shade and darkness surrounding Chatter in this moment. You can feel that what is happening here is not connected to what is happening up there. What do you do? Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Do it. Hit me up. What you got? Alondra's you can tell this is Chatter's life force is being drained away. Chatter being killed fully. Um it's not it's like you couldn't counterspell like a white draining someone's life. It's not necessarily a spell, it's more an ability. Um these are like creatures. Like this is what these things can do to helpless creatures. And maybe not and maybe also conscious ones, but you're not sure. Okay. No, not even close. Nope. You there's just a straight shot that you can see. There's like 2 more staircases to the top floor that are like this looks to be some kind of like almost like show off like a room where large magic wouldn't typically be done, right? So it's like pretty bare, and there's 2 staircases that go up, and they're not even remotely close to be interposing themselves between you. All right. So that's your action.
OBS because I fucking forgot. Hi. I told them. Luckily, you all can all fucking see it because we have closed caption now. Because I make this mistake every time because I don't want the fan noise to be on the recording.
So she messaged the Hong Huzi to say to take care of Chatter, and that was all. So Hong Huzi and Proserpina, I would like you both to make wisdom saving throws.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's do this.
16. Oh.
I think I'm going to use a nat 20.
Alrighty, a nat 20. I love it. So Proserpina, you what? No,
Using.
Proserpina did. Proserpina used one. You're good. Hong Huzi,
Yes.
as you run through this, you see the walls and ground on the citadel does seem to still be shifting. However, you are almost shoved back. You remember that dream you had of this massive like army of whites, these undead, these much more alive undead than like a zombie or a skeleton. They can drain life. They're known as like almost like usually commanders of these like more mindless undead. Like that whole courtyard you were in, full. You recognize now this place. That place you saw in your dream.
Uh-huh.
That massive courtyard just full of other whites, and you see them kneeling down to something that was seated in this tower long ago, and then you see them all gone, disintegrated, evaporated, and you see their energy entering this citadel, and you feel it rumble And as you come out of this vision, you realize you have not moved. You've been simply seeing this, and now I need you to make a strength saving throw as the Citadel has had a chance to get closer to you.
Strength saving throw. Soft 20.
All right, so you are not restrained by the ground and floor as it builds itself up around you and attempts to essentially just bind you and start to crush the life out of you. But you are now you do not make much progress. You are able to make another half bit of turn of progress, so you are one full round of movement away, but Proserpine is a full round of movement closer. So you are basically next turn, if nothing bad happens to you, Proserpina, you'll be able to get into the room and have your action. All right?
All right.
Wonderful. So we're going to shift now back to the material plane. That's right, folks. I'm doing a fun thing where I am jumping between two entirely unique comments this episode. It's great. Yeah.
Real quick, can we just give Rob a round of applause for like managing a split party? Like, come on, sir.
Oh,
you are
it's
a master
nothing.
of
Yeah.
the craft. Let's do this. All right.
Anyway, so Throck, you are, and as well as your Earth Elemental, slowly meandering and bursting your way through a ruined tower. Is that all? Do you have anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, we're just gonna keep pushing forward.
I will say, actually, make a perception check, Throck,
Okay.
before you do that, because you're a pretty observant fella sometimes. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
So you can hear from those other two balconies, there are they're coming. Like, they're not going to just stand still. They're probably going to be at your rear. So
Okay.
if you can either just try and not ignore them or send an ally down, or you can face them yourself. But there's still like 4 Githyanki down there.
I want to actually try to make it so it's easy for Fang and Claw to like kind of push through and kind of make it past us. To,
Sounds
get
good.
past us. Yeah.
And does that mean it sounds like you're getting ready to then go down and fight them?
Well, then afterwards,
Or-
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna command my elemental to try and just like block the way for them.
Got it. So,
Yeah.
and then you're just gonna follow.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna follow.
Amazing. I love this plan. So cool. Yeah, super easy. Fang and company, I'm guessing you all are just gonna take the opportunity to run up.
Yeah. He's gonna take a slash at one of the Gith as he runs by, just because.
Well, you
it's
don't
fun.
see them. You're on the balcony with the
Oh.
Force Ballista, if you remember.
I thought there were Gith. I thought you were saying there were Gith like in between me and.
Nope.
Throg.
So these are the Gith that you
Oh.
all like avoided.
We left down there. Yeah.
Yeah, that aren't just
Okay.
gonna be like, well, I guess we should just keep watch now.
Yeah. Fang will just go up then, because he assumes we have to go up.
Yeah.
He doesn't exactly
I mean, that's
know.
the way your ally appears to be going. At
Yeah.
least.
Yeah, he's going up, and I'll actually use second wind just to get a little bit of HP back. So I have to remember it's 1d10 plus fighter level. Oh wow, never mind. I don't know what. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm not using second wind because
All right, great.
my fighter level would fill me. So
Sounds
for
good.
now, I'll save
So
it.
you are able. So I will say you and your wolf pack are able to make it pretty much all the way to a closed doorway. So you're pretty much up where Andra just passed, like threshold Andra just passed in the Shadowfell, but on the material plane. So Throck, you do see those 4 Githyanki enter in. Go ahead and make 2 attack rolls and roll damage. Actually, no, just roll damage twice for your elemental.
Okay, just roll damage twice.
Yeah, because it's a building and this one's not alive. So 24, which is 48. So I will say your Earth Elemental is able to just destroy the bottom part of this spiral staircase. As it just kind of, you see this aged, worn stone just and just crumble beneath you, so that you two, like you and your elemental, are able to glide up the stairs, but there is basically no way that they can climb behind. However, They do have force ballista, handheld ballistas. So there's going to be 2 shots, one on each of the elementals, because that's who can be seen right now. And remind me what Earth Elemental AC is?
17.
17. Cool. So 1 hit each. So your elemental takes 12 damage and you take 6 damage.
Okay.
All force. So no, not resisted, unfortunately for you.
Cool.
They don't do quite as much damage when it's not a crit. Unfortunately. And as well, don't forget to make a concentration check.
Yes.
I didn't catch you on the last one, so it's not going to be a big deal. It's fine. It's just a Constitution save. Do you have advantage? Do you have Warcaster?
Yes, I have Warcaster.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you
so
just have to click
12.
once, but 12 is enough.
Yeah.
So DC 10. Amazing. So Wolfpack is right on the threshold of whatever the top of the tower is, and I will say you and Elemental, if you dash one more time, you'll basically be at the same point as the Wolfpack because you move about half as fast.
Awesome. Cool.
So you probably only have like one more round of taking shots. And with that, we shift back. So, our friends off in Evil Land. So now we're in full initiative order. So Proserpina, you are rushing up the staircase. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I so agree.
Hey,
Oh, as you are rushing up the stairs, the ground beneath you starts to soften like quicksand, so that your feet will start to fall through. But you manage to still pull your feet out each time without getting stuck. As you see briefly behind you out of your peripheral, like those small sections that were like becoming sand instantly harden back. So if you weren't able to pull your feet out quick enough, you would be just stuck to the spot. And you avoid yet another of the Citadel's attempts to trap you. So you now see the same. You are now with Anja in this massive room with these 4 cloaked figures of shadow.
As she comes in, I'm gonna like do my eyes and then like point at what's going on. Like,
Okay. And you said I have an action, correct?
Yeah, you sure do.
All right. We're about to pop another nat 20.
All right.
heck yeah, get it, mama.
One of those figures of shadow
Sure is.
is going to take a shot. Wait.
Sounds good.
How are they arranged again?
It's just like equidistant, like basically a perfect square around shadow.
work.
How big a square?
I will say it's probably about 20 foot in diameter, so they're about 20 feet away
Okay,
from
so
each other.
if I were to use burst and arrow, I'd probably only hit one of them.
Yeah.
Okay, so nat 20,
Nice.
and we're just going to do a regular sharpshooter shot for the first shot.
Do it.
So that's 2d8 plus 14.
It's nat 20.
This is the power you give the players, folks.
It
when you
is, and,
subscribe
like,
and gift subs.
We can clearly tell who's the favorite here by the amount of nat 20s that you have, Robin.
All right, so 26 points of magical, very important damage as you fire into one of these cloaks. You see as it hits, there's a moment where some of the shadow leaks through the hole that the arrow creates, but then the arrow, like the wood, rots and disappears, and the metal rusts and falls away into flakes on the ground.
Okay,
You
that's not
seem
good.
to have weakened it.
Okay, 2 more shots, sharpshooter for both of them.
Great.
Okay.
It's the same cloak.
Same cloak. Same
You got
cloak.
it. 20 will hit for another 17, and a 22 will hit for another 20. So 37. So you have done 63 points of magical damage. Yeah, you see that the cloak is like whereas it was like about like 5'5", you see is now maybe like 4 foot tall as like the shadow leaks out of this strange, completely incorporeal creature, question mark, as this cloak is now very diminished. And that is so far your action. Is that all?
You know what? Because it's a short rest, it's a short rest ability. We're gonna take an action surge.
Weird. What? No way. All right. So
Sharp, sharp, sharp.
I will say,
Just
the final cloak, the cloak you've been shooting at, doesn't look like you might not even need a sharp if you don't wanna. But
okay. Well, we're gonna go with a regular shot for the first one then. Never mind.
whoa, double nat ones. Okay. Yeah.
Back to sharping.
Okay. Sounds good.
Don't
Oh,
listen
well,
to your dungeon master,
with
okay?
your bonus action, you can actually redirect that though.
I will. I'm gonna do that. So I will redirect that to the one.
They're all the same right now.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
so that one's your shot.
that's the wrong one. Wrong one.
There you go.
There we go.
19 will get it. So you do 11 damage to another one. Is that sharp towards the one you've been shooting at so far?
To the one I've been shooting, yes.
So as that that fourth arrow impacts the cloak, you see it kind of like the cloak starts to fold in on itself, and then as if some kind of seal has been broken, the cloak just kind of unravels as if accelerated through thousands of years of decay, and the like shadow has been scattered across the chamber.
Well,
And
that's just creepy.
you see some of the chains around Shatter slowly start to let up.
All right, and for my last attack, the one that I redirected it to, getting another sharp shoot.
That's what I thought.
Oh, I know you did.
17 will still hit. Awesome. So another 20 points of damage. Amazing. So another total of 31 damage to that one, as just fueled by a need to protect their friend as well as just their peerless skill. Proserpina just fires 6 arrows in 6 seconds, not 66. An arrow per second, and misses with none of them. All right, so that's initiative count 20, which means I'm going to roll. So, Val, if you could do me a favor,
Yeah.
start a counter at 90. And I'm going to roll 3d12, one for each of the currently living.
Wait, time out. I missed that.
Mhm.
Start a what?
Start a
at
counter at 90, and we're going to subtract 5, 12. So subtract 22 from it.
Okay, so let me get a calculator.
Mhm.
On my
Just
phone.
keep track of it for me.
Okay. A calculator at 90 minus 22.
Yep.
Okay, 90 minus 22. We're at 68.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
This is not very nice.
And we have. Oh, okay, got it. All right, and then we have the Citadel is actually not focused on this part of it yet right now, so it's their initiative action is not going to go off this turn. So, Anja, what are you doing?
I'm booking it. I'm going up to where all this arcane energy's at.
All right.
I have 40 on my normal speed. Where does 40 get me?
Oh, like you'll get in there. It's probably gonna be like, I'll say it's like 30 feet of movement to get up the staircase and through the like little door.
All right,
like
so
hatch.
that's my
So,
movement. I'm through the hatch. I'm in this room. What's going on?
So it is a similarly sized, maybe slightly smaller because it's at the peak of the tower with a coned roof. You can see, first of all, taking up the the literal entire floor of this chamber, which is probably a good 80-foot tip to tail. So like an 80-foot diameter circle. You can see a massive spiraling glyph. Just the most intricate and complex arcane like you've ever seen. Just this perfect spider web of arcane symbols and power. floating above it,
Mm-hmm.
you can see somewhat channeling, somewhat kind of guarding.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm just gonna come out and describe it as a Gith Yankee proportion slot.
Mm-hmm.
You see a
Mm-hmm.
about 9 foot tall figure, frog-like proportions, but with the kind of Gith Yankee stretched appearance, where they have like a very kind of like ovoid skull, and you can see that this frog, while it's like large and muscular and bulbous, it has this kind of like elongated feel. It also, its skin has the same kind of carapace look as the Gith Yankee armor. It has this kind of like
Mm-hmm.
very strange organic look to it, but it looks hardened and tough. You can
Mm-hmm.
see it has on one clawed hand, there is this kind of like um this band of what looks like mithril around it that appears to be an
Mm-hmm.
arcane focus, and
Mm-hmm.
then along in its other hand, kind of semi-floating in it, is this kind of silvered longsword Githyanki style weapon
Okay.
as it looks towards you and smiles.
All right. It's got an arcane focus and it has
A sword.
a sword.
Mm-hmm.
So, does it look like it's concentrating on this spell?
It looks, to be quite honest, like it is accelerating the spell, but
Mm-hmm.
without its presence, the spell would go. You would need to like disrupt it.
So, without its presence, the spell would go. Is there a
Yes, but
window?
much slower.
Is there a window?
Yeah.
I would
Much-
like to cast telekinesis on this man.
Okay. So I believe that is a strength save on its part
I think so.
to resist being thrown
Yeah.
away.
Yes.
All right.
I would like for you to use your nat 1.
All right. So you.
I would like to yeet this man out of this room and as far away as possible.
All right. So I will say roll 2d8 because it's bigger than the windows of this because it's like a 9 foot tall. It's technically a large creature.
Yep. Oh man, 2d8 you said? It's almost like I have those. Ooh, I even have Anja's d8. Cool. I want to yeet this fucker out of here. That's an 11.
11.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it takes 11 points of damage. As you fling it as far as you can out of
Yeah.
this window.
Okay.
You see it either not able or not willing or not thinking it worth it to counterspell or dispel that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. But it is outside of the window, flung as far away as you can throw it with your telekinesis.
Yeah.
So that's your action and most of your movement.
I mean, I came in as a Gith, so
Yeah, that's also true.
that's, yeah, so I just came in as a person and that it probably thinks its allies is with. It's like, hey, what's up? Wha-bam!
Weird.
Fuck you,
Anguzi?
buddy. That's my
Yes.
action. I
Yes.
still have a bonus action.
That's true. Is there anything you can do as a bonus action?
Can I make a perception or an arcana check as a bonus action? Because I realize this is being slowed down. I
Yeah,
want to
of
make an arcana check to see if there's any way to stop it.
I mean, yeah, like I
Yeah.
don't think you need an arcana check. Like, yeah, like first of all, the spell magic would be the quickest and easiest
Yeah.
way. But like, you could basically make some arcana checks to figure out just literally breaking the physical runes, which way
okay.
would do so without like blowing it up.
Okay. All right. Telekinesis is a concentration spell. Just letting you know.
There is.
Okay, and I'm concentrating
Great.
on this guy. Cool.
All
so,
right.
and real quick, where are all of the runes in this room?
It's like the entire floor.
The entire floor is made of runes?
Like the entire floor is a series of interconnected runes.
Okay, cool.
So that's why we need the arcana checks, because otherwise it might just completely.
Okay, gotcha. That's what I need to know. Thank you.
No problem. Halmuzi, strength save, please.
And okay, let's see what we got. Hold it together.
Got it. All right. That is just barely enough to not lose your entire movement. So you are able to make a full progression. So you are now in the chamber with the three cloaked figures of shadow, but do not have an action right now. So if you have a bonus action thing you would like to do to kind of get yourself ready.
I'm going to rev this sword up.
All right, sounds good. All right, so that is our Shadowfell friends. Now we're back to the material plane. So, Rock, what do you and your elemental are able to kind of continue up the tower unless you have other plans?
No other plans. Brock is just like, we just have to get to the top, so we're just going.
All right, sounds good. So you are able to basically, I'm now going to just take my shots against you because after that, these Githyanki aren't going to be able to actually follow you really effectively. So I'm just going to take, not going to throw these away. So one hits your summit elemental. So they take 15 force damage, but that is all for now.
Okay.
But you are now at the threshold with the wolf pack. So next turn you'll be able to go in and now Fang, are you gonna wait for Throck? Like are you gonna like delay yourself to go in with Throck, or are you gonna go in now?
Fang will go ahead and go in now and try to figure out what's going on in here.
Sounds good. So Fang, you enter a chamber very similar to the one that Shatter is suspended in the Shadowfell. However, unlike that chamber, this one's floor is completely covered in runes and symbols. There is a massive interconnected web that you are now standing on. You can see standing there what the audience will recognize as a Githyanki Gish, one of their like powerful spellcasters and wizards, along with two Githyanki with the phase 2 Githyanki warriors.
Do I have enough movement to get up to them without using an action?
Yes, I'll say
Okay.
so.
I'm getting up right in the Gish's face.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna go ahead and swipe at him a few times with my daggers.
Sounds good. Make your 3 attacks.
1, 2, 3.
All right, so 2 hits for a total of 18 points of damage.
And then I'm going to bonus action.
Mhm.
Both of the wolves are going to each one is going to grab a different one of the phase 2.
When you say grab, do you mean attack or grapple?
Grapple.
Okay, sounds good.
That is just an athletics check.
It's an opposed athletics, yes.
Yes. Be a 14 for tooth, and for claw it's going to be a 9.
Okay, so they both fail to
Okay.
grapple their foes.
But they are harrying, so that's
Correct.
what I really wanted them
they
to
are
do.
in melee range, and then I believe they still get their turns though, right? So then they can make
Yes.
attacks. Great. So then, are they gonna try and grapple again or attack?
Tooth is, but Claw is gonna... I don't know exactly how I want to do this, but I kind of want him to just literally lean into more of the harrying aspect and try to give him disadvantage on attacking or something like that. Or just...
Yeah, I'll say you can basically kind of here make an attack with them.
Okay, so this is Tooth's attack for his actual attack.
Yeah.
14,
Tooth...
and then...
Okay, 14
then
misses.
Yeah, Claw is the one who's actually harrying.
Yes.
Which I love that word, by the way. No.
Okay, so I'm gonna say unfortunately they're not able to give disadvantage on their attacks because they don't hit.
Yeah.
I'll say if you would have hit, they're giving you disadvantage.
Okay.
But you are all now up in their face and
Yeah.
ready to deal some damage.
Well, I'm actually gonna action surge on Fang
Great.
as well.
So go ahead and make 3 more attacks with your action. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Oh wow, weird.
Dude, I hate that. I was watching the die actually roll on the table, and it looked like it was about to be a nat 20, and that was upsetting. So 22 and a 17 are my
22
higher
and 17
ones.
both hit, so then 16, so total taken 34. And you
Yeah.
have a bonus action, so both your wolves have already used up their reactions.
Yes.
So what are you just gonna make a 4th attack, or?
Yeah, actually, but I'm gonna use my actual shifting feature to make a 1d6 attack.
Great. So
With
what
I'm
does that look
biting
like?
him.
Oh, great. As your like elongated maw, you
Yeah,
go out, make an attack.
yeah. So 1d20 plus buttons.
Buttons indeed.
Yes. 16 to hit.
16 misses,
Okay.
unfortunately. Just
Oh,
barely.
just
As
barley.
Throck, you see a whirling dervish of silver blaze just descends upon this elite-looking Githyanki Gish, and the two wolves begin uh, harassing and harrying the two other phase 2 Githyanki. Um, and now they're gonna, you know, react to that whole thing. So the one on Claw is gonna make 2 attacks. What's Claw's AC?
16.
And that'll hit twice.
Yeah, and Tooth's is also 16.
Ooh, but I rolled kind of like garbage for their damage, at least for you. So that's only 11 damage from the 2 hits, and then bonus action pommel strike for another 6. So 17 damage to Claw. And then
Yeah.
on Tooth, who I'm guessing has the same AC.
Yeah.
Great. So all 3 hit. Didn't roll quite so poorly for damage there, so that's 29 damage on the other wolf.
Okay,
And
so
then,
29, and what was the first one again? I'm sorry.
16.
16. So,
Yes.
okay.
And then the Gish, who you're standing right next to, is going to first cast haste on themselves, and then with a bonus action, make an attack with their sword because they have war magic. So, what's your armor class, Fang?
15.
Oh, that's weird. I think my natural 20 I just used hits then.
Yeah. Hey Rob, I'm having a technical issue. I cannot
What's up?
find Tooth's token anywhere.
Okay.
Just a little weird.
There you go.
Thank
Alright.
you.
So, with a natural 20, okay, so that's tasty. So 17 slashing damage and 29 psychic damage. So 43 total damage from that one strike. As you see this Gish begin to move at incredible speeds and slice across your chest, and you feel just a massive rack of pain, and you to a point where even your wolves kind of wince from the blow.
And you said that was 43, I'm sorry?
43 total between the total here. All right, and we are going to now shift back over to the Shadowfell. Alrighty.
Mm-hmm. Did you just get my DM?
I sure did.
There
Don't
you
worry,
go.
I've got
Gotcha.
ideas. So, Proserpina, what are you doing?
Oh, basically the same thing I did last time.
All right. Go
So, first attack. Probably a no.
Misses, but bonus action you can redirect it.
I'm gonna redirect it at
Doesn't
other
matter.
one.
Yeah, the other 2 are undamaged so far. That'll do it. So 19 damage to that one. Second attack.
Okay, second attack. Nope.
Definitely does not do it.
Oh, shite. This
roll
place
a
is
luck
getting to
check.
me. A what?
Roll a luck check, please.
Alrighty.
We're shooting for 11 or higher. Okay. Val, can you take 17 off of that counter I was telling you about?
Yes, and apparently our stream is frozen. I'm seeing people want to refresh. I might do a quick stream restart if you guys are okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
Yep.
so let me delete the 17. So what was the number I told you? Because my calculator...
It was 62 before.
Yep, we're at 62 minus 17.
Mm-hmm.
We're now at 45. Easy number to remember. Put that in Zoom chat, somebody, for us. Okay, so 3 seconds, guys. I'm just going to stop stream and I'm going to start stream. And we'll be right back to see if that's going to help the frame, because it's very strange because my upload speeds are perfectly fine right now. But we'll give it a hot second.
Sounds good.
Stopping stream. We're not stopping the recording, but the stream should be stopping. Everyone sing while the stream stops. God bless
I've got a lovely
America.
bunch of coconuts.
Here
Here
they are standing in a row. Big ones,
Big
small
guns, small
ones.
ones,
We're gonna
some
try
As
to
big as your head.
Okay. All right. Stream should be back up. So everyone,
All right.
everyone refresh. Because our audio was coming in, it was just the video apparently was frozen, and I was actually looking at it on my mod thing, and it was a little off there for a second. But I think we should be fine now. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you're still staying with us.
Hello, hello.
But
All right.
let's get back to it.
So, what just happened is our best friend Proserpina just got a natural 1 and then failed a luck check, and I think you all can now officially know what that counter is, as it impacts into Chatter's chest and deals some damage, as Chatter has 90 maximum hit points. So
Okay.
that's your second attack.
That's my second attack. And I'm about to use another nat 20.
All right, sounds
That's
good.
so weird.
Go ahead and roll your crit damage on the, I'm guessing the one that's most damaged right now.
Yep, 2d8 plus 14. Here we go. Boom!
25.
Motherfucker.
Ooh, all right. It is once again much diminished in size, as these different arrow shots continue to impact into the figures. They start to slowly descend down in size. However, it is not enough to destroy it. So at initiative count 20, we have another 16 damage to Chatter, which take him down to 29 remaining hit points, as their life force continues to be drained out of them by these strange figures. And at initiative count 20, the Citadel is going to move against you. So, Honghuzi and Proserpina, you see stepping out of the walls 6 individuals of bleached bone and armor, carrying swords and shields, step out and enter the fight, as there are now 6 undead creatures that are gonna come at y'all while you try and kill off these shadow figures. And that's the Citadel's turn, which means Anja, what would you like to do?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just
The
doing this mod
creature is going to be restrained until the end of this turn.
Yeah, I can keep... He's technically still restrained, and I can keep using him as part of my concentration spell. And he's wearing armor, you said?
No, it is not armored. It has like a strange carapace that looks like Githyanki armor.
Gotcha.
So
but
yes,
he's
right
a
now they're
slod.
currently restrained in your telekinesis. I think to keep it, it has to make another save.
Another strength save? Okay, go ahead
Yeah,
and have it make another
'cause-
strength save, please.
All right, go ahead. I will do so. So what's your DC?
My DC is it's pretty high. It's a 16, my spell save.
Okay, so that's going to succeed. I rolled a natural 14 and it has
Yep.
more than
All
a
right,
plus
so
2
my
strength.
oh, there goes that level 5. So it's...
So you still have concentration. It's just
Yeah.
after this turn, not going to be restrained anymore.
Okay, so not after this turn.
Right.
Can I make a quick investigation check to see if any of the runes... Are the runes, like, on the floor of this? Or are they...
They're carved into the floor.
They're carved into the floor. Okay. About how heavy does this guy look?
Say again?
How heavy does this guy look?
Pretty heavy. It's like a 9-foot tall, like very heavily built frog person.
Cool. So the rune next to him, I'm going to continue my telekinesis. And I'm going to lift him up about 15 feet, which...
Well, he's outside the tower
Oh,
right now.
he's
You
outside
threw
the
him out.
tower right now. That's okay. I thought
Yeah.
like because of
So
the
you could
window...
bring him back in.
Yeah, I thought because of the window, he like the
No,
way
he
I
like
was
crashed
interpreting
through
it,
and took some damage.
he crashed through, and so he is down on the ground, right? Or is he suspended
No.
in the air?
He's in the air.
Oh, he's suspended in the air. That's even
No.
perfect. I'm gonna leave him suspending in the air. Because that bitch gonna take fall damage. He's suspended in the air outside. And there is... Oh, man. Okay. How many... So, does it look like all of the runes have to be activated?
Make an Arcana check.
For this to work. Okay. Okay, I have my dice. We've been rolling Anja dice, and it's been great, so we're going to continue with it. Wow, that's a natural 15 plus 8. So...
All right.
Yeah.
So, basically, if any one of these runes is destroyed, it's done. This whole thing is done. The problem is, most of them will blow you up as well, or release a bunch of magic in a very catastrophic way.
Okay.
So, basically, now is a skill challenge. So,
yeah.
it is basically an investigation check. I will allow you to make one kind of for free now. And it is a very high DC, but each subsequent check will reduce it down.
Okay.
It is right now DC 30.
Right now it's a DC 13?
30. 30.
30.
And
0.
Yeah, because right now you are looking at like an 80-foot diameter radius of just nothing but math, and you're trying to find like the one number to remove to break the
straight up
equation.
I cannot make that check.
Okay, so it will be reduced as you begin your search.
Okay. Because at a nat 20, my highest investigation check is a 28.
Understood. So then now after this round, you will begin to start searching.
Okay. So real quick, so I know that it's gonna blow me up, essentially.
If you don't destroy the right one.
If I don't destroy the right one.
Right. Basically, like, you can defuse the bomb, but if you do it wrong, bad stuff happens.
Can I make...
So you're trying to find the right wire.
Can I make... Hold on a second. Can I do a quick investigation check? Is the bomb something that I can touch?
I mean, you can touch the runes, yeah.
It's in there, but they're in the floor. They're etched into the floor. Okay.
Correct.
Can I make a check to see how much force it would take to destroy a rune?
You think, especially since your weapon's considered magical, it wouldn't take much more than like slashing at it with your rapier.
Okay.
It's a pretty delicate structure.
If that's the case, if that is the case, I'm going to stand over the rune that's underneath the bomb. Doesn't matter if it's the right one.
There's no bomb. There's not a bomb.
Okay, the arcane.
That was just an analogy to help you understand.
Sorry. Okay. If it takes that little damage,
Yeah, these do. This one, for some reason, nobody, or at least it seems like the person that made these didn't assume there would be any like fighting or like strenuous stuff that happened here.
If it takes that little damage, I am going to stand in the middle of this room.
Mm-hmm.
How far up are we on the tower?
It took you're like a little over 100 feet up.
Perfect. So, I'm gonna walk over, I'm gonna look through the hole and go, okay. And I would like to thunderstep.
Okay. Now, just to be clear, what you're doing is remember I said the analogy of cutting the wire? You're cutting all the wires at once.
Yes.
You know that we're in there. You're below you.
So this is what we're going with?
The range on thunderstep.
Yes.
Is 90 feet.
Uh-huh.
Well, hold on a second. The range that I can move is 90 feet, so I need to see... And you said this room is about 80-ish altogether?
80 feet tip to tail.
Tip to tail, 80 feet. So let me look real quick on the
Or thunderstep affects everyone within like 10 feet, I believe, right?
So so I'm not cutting all of the wires.
So that's right. You're only cutting you're cutting a fourth of the wires.
I'm cutting about a fourth of the wires already on the side that is crumbled. So I'm making an explosion. Hopefully my companions will get the fuck out of there in time.
Okay.
Chaos.
I need you.
I have to reevaluate this. See what
I need you to
actually
roll me a
does.
d20 first of all.
A d20. Just a straight up d20. That is a 9.
Just a straight up.
That is a 9.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
A charisma save. Okay.
Yeah.
So I get a +2 to my chai, I think, because I have to look at my sheet real quick. Spells, core. I have +3 to my chai. Okay. It's a 19, so it's a 22.
22.
Just gonna
Okay.
show it to you. Anja's been rolling 19s. Like that's why I buy dice
Like
for my.
no tomorrow.
It's why
All
I buy
right.
dice for all my characters, guys. I'm superstitious. I'm atheist as fuck, but I'm superstitious.
Where are you teleporting to?
Down to the bottom of the tower.
Okay.
And so
As
I'll
you
take
appear-
the fall damage. Yeah, 10 feet of fall damage. I
10
think.
feet of fall damage?
Mhm.
Yeah, so that'd just be a d8 because of gravity. Did 6 damage.
Alright.
As you appear and
Mhm.
fall just a little bit onto the ground,
Yep.
the citadel shakes
Mhm.
and starts cracking and sundering itself. There is a brief moment where some kind of effect that was contingent on the seal breaking effects goes off and attempts
Mhm.
to take a hold of you, but you resist it for a moment.
Mhm.
The two others here. Um,
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
yeah. Oh
You're not
boy.
forgiven.
Yeah.
I need you both to just roll Constitution saving throws for me.
All right.
Okay.
I have to roll a.
I'm going to use Indomitable.
Please do. Please.
And a nat 20?
There you go. I like that plan. So first of all, good news. The skeletons crumble to dust. They're gone. The kind of the 20-foot sphere of the ground above of the ceiling above you collapses and crumbles and begins to fall. As it does, the walls of the citadel also begin to crack and shake. There is a massive explosion of necrotic energy as those 3 necrotic figures also begin to fade out. On a natural 20, Proserpina, you manage to kind of dive away and underneath it. Hung Huzi, with a successful save, you take 23 points of necrotic damage. Your health maximum HP is reduced by that amount.
Okay.
As these figures just disperse themselves. You see Chatter fall to the ground unconscious. You see they are no longer shifted into a half form. They're just normal Chatter, but they are unconscious. The entire citadel is collapsing on itself, ? Something bad is happening.
Listen, you guys know when Anja thundersteps, it's not quiet.
It's exceedingly loud. That's in the spell
Yeah.
description.
You know
Who is he? What are
exactly
you doing?
what's happening.
No, exactly. You mean what you mean is we know exactly whose fault this is.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Honghuzi, what are you doing?
She believes in you.
Cursing loudly, and he's okay. Do we have? Does he have any? Do we have any idea how far up we are relatively?
Again, it's about like 120 feet.
So I was about 100 feet up, you said.
Yeah.
So
So like you
they're
were
fo-
120
they're-
feet. I'll say
they're
you guys
30
are about
feet.
100 feet up,
Okay, so they're only 10 feet because it took me 30 feet of movement to get up here.
or 30 feet of movement. So yeah, then
Yeah.
you would technically be
Half it.
130 feet up in the air, pretty
Mhm.
much. It's yeah.
Yeah.
Math, you didn't go straight. You didn't climb
It's
straight up
fine.
a ladder.
It's fine. So like yeah, you're again you're about 2 rounds of full movement from the bottom of the tower.
He's going to yell like after, like in between cursing, move, I've got shatter.
Are you
And
sure?
better than the alternative. Uh, and yeah,
I
just
don't
gonna
like either. I don't like either option. It seems.
gotta get down. Can't jump. Shatter's not moving.
Then we get Shatter together.
Fine. You take this arm.
All right, let's go. Oh, Shatter's heavy.
Shatter is heavy. All right, so you two are going to begin to descend the tower. I will say the two of you see glide past the window, one of the windows in this room, the strange Yankee slot-like creature seeming to fly as if via the fly spell down towards the bottom of the tower. As they
Oh, shit.
can only use their action to do that at least, so there's that. So yes, that was a very eventful round there. We're now going to shift back
Listen, greater
to
good.
the material plane. So I'm now also going to have to keep track of how many rounds between the material plane and the Shadowfell planes rituals
Crumbling?
being interrupted.
Sorry, Rob. I'm sorry.
Why?
Why are
my
you
character-
apologizing to him?
Why are you apologizing to me? I get to do all kinds of cool stuff now.
I'm sorry that I'm the chaotic wizard. I'm sorry.
So we're back now in the room with the twin set of glyphs. These are much sturdier. You see, they are essentially that they are these glyphs, and they have like metal engraved, like poured into the glyphs, so that they can't just be like broken apart easily. Like now, as a siege creature, you could very easily break them, but like they won't be broken just by like walking around and doing combat on it. So, Throck, what are you up to right now?
Throck is like he's looking at.
Whoa. I'm just gonna mute you for a hot second there.
Unmute yourself.
I got him.
Headphones like to time out on me.
Okay, gotcha.
Yes. So Throck is going to run to the middle of the room because he sees this glyph and he has no idea how this thing works. He just knows he needs to destroy it. So he goes to the center of the room, and he's going to make an attack on the center floor. But then the Earth Elemental, he's going to send the Earth Elemental over to the foray and say protect Fang.
Okay, great. So, I would like you to make. I will say I will make this a luck check. You can either make an Arcana or an investigation check to see how effectively and non-catastrophically this rune is destroyed. 12. Okay. Great. So, good news. The floor cracks under the weight of your earth elemental fists, and the rune begins to drain arcane energy. Bad news, the floor doesn't stop cracking. Like you just broke the surface of a frozen lake. There is just a massive spider web of cracks forming. You don't think you have very many rounds left before this entire tower, maybe? At least the top half of it crumbles away. You also see a large buildup of arcane force. You know, you still need to destroy one more of the 4 places to fully break the seal here.
Okay.
So that's your action, Brock. You still have movement and a bonus action.
How far was it to move to the center of the room?
I'll say it was like 10 feet.
Okay. Then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go over to Fang and everyone else.
Okay. So you are in melee, and I'm guessing your Earth Elemental is just going to take 2 attacks against the Gish.
Correct.
Please do. Hits, misses. So 14 damage to them. They will make a concentration check, DC 10. We're good. All right, so that's Throck.
I would also,
Yes.
as a bonus action, I would like to use my combat wild shape to heal back some hit points.
Sounds good. Go ahead.
A second level spell.
Sounds good. 2d8 hit points back. Bang.
Fang is going to, seeing that he just destroyed this and knowing we have one more to do,
Sure do.
going to remember where my character sheet is for once. First of all, he's gonna bonus action fucking second wind because he's hurting.
And actually, I need you both to make perception checks
Oh, okay.
as the room starts to crumble.
Oh,
Bang.
perceptive.
Bang. All of the Gith, while they are intent on taking you out, as the tower begins crumbling, they all look up towards the top room as if something important is up there. Like not something important to like this room, but just generally important is up there.
Okay. So Fang is gonna change a little bit what he was gonna do then. I guess he'll take the opportunity attacks. And he's gonna make a mad dash for that top area and see what's got them.
I mean, I've got good news for
Going
you.
at
It's
this.
opportunity attack because it's just a
Yes.
gift. So that is though, on the worst news, a 21 to hit.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that's another 20 points of total damage.
I would just like to say I'm so happy for the fact that first of all you gave us the 10 temporary and then the shifting temporary, because if I didn't do that, I'd be unconscious right now.
And second wind, hopefully too.
Yeah, well, I haven't second winded yet.
Okay. Well,
Hi
I'm sure
everyone.
that's coming.
Hi
Probably.
everyone. Can we also give a round of applause to my good friend Jamie who wrote these classes?
Yeah, fucking I love this class. I'm using this class
This
for
shit
something
is
else.
about to be on DM's Guild. Finally, I'm just saying. Anyway,
Amazing.
Yeah.
So you run up the stairs. You
Mhm.
see a full-on war room. You see a map of the continent, with different like almost like miniatures, like Githyanki ships all around. Although most of them you see off like on a separate board with like a strange like it almost looks like a weird like corpse like. But there are documents and plans and just like looks like basically this was like a war room.
How much could I, if I used my action and my bonus action, how much of these plans and papers could I stuff in my
You
pack?
could just stuff a good percentage of them.
Okay, how many turns do you think it would take to grab every paper that's in here?
I would say you'd have to roll some checks to do it before the tower collapses.
Okay. He's going to grab as much as he can using action and bonus action.
Mm-hmm. And then are you getting out or are you staying around to take more?
First, before I answer that question, I have another question for you.
Yeah.
Counter question.
Yeah.
How anti-gravity was that anti-gravity? If that makes sense.
Pretty anti-gravity.
Like
But the thing is, it's tricky because it's not necessarily fully anti-gravity.
Yeah.
It's also towards the portal.
Okay. So my question is,
Yes.
if I jumped out the window, would I be able to make it to a rock or something to steady myself before making my way down?
Say one more time.
So I can't remember the scene it's from,
Uh-huh.
but the scene, from Avatar, where they're going up to get the drakes, whatever the hell they're called, where they're jumping along like the rocks and stuff that are floating.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do something like that, but going down rather than up.
I mean, you can certainly try if you want to stick around.
Yeah, he's gonna wait. He'll if he can, he's gonna yell down, "Go down, Frog! I got this." And he's gonna
Right.
try and get as many of these plans into his bag next turn as possible.
Sounds
because
good.
he may be dumb and mostly illiterate, but he also knows when plans are plans. and you need
Sounds
those
good.
plans.
Also make a
Oh.
history check.
Okay,
Yes.
and also Tooth and Claw will be, I guess, holding their actions, if you will, to follow Throck.
Mm-hmm.
And then you said a history check.
Yep.
This is a straight roll. Let's go. 10.
So there is like a map of the continent with different ships on it. It doesn't look like it was made by natives of the continent, so it's kind of hard to tell where exactly is where. But you can see there's a pretty large concentration of Githyanki forces in the north of the continent right now, as well as then another large concentration kind of near the middle of it.
Question then.
Yeah.
Is this like a map I can pick up, or is this like a
No, it's like it's like on
map?
the table.
Yeah. Okay.
There's other maps and stuff you'll be able to pick up, but this is
Yeah.
like the one that they were using to plan.
As best as he can, he's gonna try to transcribe that to memory, but he's probably gonna fail. But he will try.
We'll see. We'll come to that like
When we
after
come
the
to
combat.
it. Yeah.
Yep. Sounds good. And what are your wolves doing? Are they just gonna like?
They're essentially holding their actions to follow Throck when Throck runs.
Sounds good. So that'll be next turn. First, we have some Githyanki to do. Yay! So I think the Githyanki are gonna kind of realize that maybe these wolves are not the biggest threat, so they can both get attacks of opportunity as they're gonna come after the elementals.
Question.
Answer.
Holding an action is a reaction, correct?
It's
Or to use their action.
And it's an action to choose to do it, reaction to trigger it.
Yeah.
So if I want
So
them
no
to
attacks
run,
of
they
There we go.
yeah.
All right. So yes.
Tooth will take his attack of opportunity though.
Okay. Cool.
He
Do
doesn't
it.
have. He's not quite as old.
Do
so he doesn't have the wisdom to not know what to do on that one. Oh, hey.
Hits.
It's a dinosaur roared at us.
Hey, a dinosaur rowers. Raw rowers.
Oh.
I don't know how to fucking.
Lauren gave us one, Montana.
Oh.
Our fam.
6.
Vancouver
8,
represents. Sorry.
12 damage.
Great. Nice. So that one takes a sizable hit, and they're now
switch,
gonna go
yeah.
both after the one against that's on their leader right now. So that's the your summoned one. So those all hit.
Real
That's,
quick, Ember,
yes.
you now have 2 nat 20s at your disposal.
I saw that.
There
Thank you,
go.
Lich.
Just reminding you.
12, 14, 34 points of total damage to your elemental. Rock.
Okay. 34.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. And then the Gish. So the Gish has a free attack with haste. Now, are Earth Elementals immune to Psychic?
They are, I believe, not.
Okay. Well, that's bad news bears for them then.
I would just like to say that's a little weird that a rock isn't immune to psychic damage. Never
Still
thought about
has-
that
It's a
before.
rock with a whiz.
Still has some sentience
Yeah.
to attack with Psychic energy.
Fine.
True. So I just wanted to point that out. Sorry.
So, that will do another 23 damage with that first hit to the elemental proc
Okay.
from the Gish. Then they are going to. They're going to actually. Yeah. All right. They're going to look at the two individuals next to them, kind of like say something in Githyanki, and dimension door away. There, this is above their pay grade. Or not. They're too important. I mean, as in, not above their pay grade, they're too important for this, I should say. So yeah.
This is below my
Below.
commission.
Exactly. All right, great. And also, this entire tower is crumbling. So another very eventful round as we shift to the Shadowfell. So Proserpina and Hanhuzi, you are taking taking Chatter out of the tower. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Is there anything else you would like to do? Like currently, Chatter is like not at 0 hit points, but they are unconscious. You think either like a medicine check or some healing would fix that?
If we can do this, I'm gonna attempt to feed Chatter a potion while we're moving.
I'll say that's fine. So go ahead
Yeah.
and roll healing for it.
Sure. Regular light healing, which should be 2d4 plus 2. Oop,
Chatter will heal 3 hit points.
got it.
But Chatter is now kind of awake, so he can kind of get himself down. Like, oh, where are we? Seems really bad.
Oh,
You were
no,
trapped.
Chatter.
They're not trapped anymore. Now we need to leave, or this is going to fall on us.
Let's go. Come on.
Okay. So you all are halfway down the tower. Ancha, what are you doing?
So I'm still concentrating on telekinesis, but I know this guy is going to fall soon because he made a strength check, right?
Yeah. Yeah. He's like, you have telekinesis up, but he's not like gripped by it right now.
He's not gripped by it. So I guess like how would that work if I wanted to re-grip him?
You would have to be able to see him.
But I yeeted him out, and
Correct.
he's in the air, and I
Correct.
teleported directly down. So
yes,
if I
so
look
you're
up,
inside.
no, I teleported outside. That's why I looked outside the window and looked
Got
down.
it. Okay.
I teleported
Yeah.
outside.
Then yes, I say you could see him.
Okay, so I see him. Okay, what does Mama want to do? He is gripped by my telekinesis. So does that mean he can't move?
No, he's not gripped by your telekinesis.
He's
yet.
not anymore, so he's on the process of falling.
He's flying.
He's flying. He cast the fly spell on himself.
He can fly. Okay.
Or can.
He can fly, so he is now flying. So I'm facing off with him at this point now.
Yeah, you're on the ground.
Nice.
He's probably about 60 feet in the air.
But telekinesis is still going. He's just
Correct.
not gripped with it.
That's
Cool.
right.
What's around me?
A currently collapsing citadel.
Cool. So some of the stone of 1,000 pounds or less that's collapsing, I'm gonna yeet it at him.
Yep. Go ahead and I will say make a spell attack.
A spell attack, I can do that.
Yep.
So that's a d20 plus 8.
Yes.
Cool. That's not great. That is an 11. No,
You see
8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah.
as you kind of with the sheer force of your like will and mind, you fling a large piece of rubble at this creature. It manages to fly out of the way and it slams into the tower.
Yeah.
Hey, everyone inside, can you just make some luck checks real quick? Just roll me some
Luck
d20s.
checks.
This last half of this combat has been Anja inadvertently against Hungry Proserpina, and I love it.
Listen, this is
There are
on
3 sides in the
brand.
shadow cloud right
This
now.
is on brand. I have made
that-
cities crumble. Leave me alone.
That is enough combined that for what I was looking for, I wanted y'all to get a 24 combined on your luck check, so you're okay. It's above you, like the section of tower above you, just like you hear like a as like the entire tower shakes and starts tumbling.
It's a win.
I don't know. I'm very angry about this.
It's
Alright.
it's a mage battle, bitches. That's what's happening.
Speaking of,
Yeah, that was so. Here's the thing: by moving my
Yes.
telekinesis, I need to look at the spell. Is that an action or a bonus action?
that's a great question. I will take a peek here.
Yeah, because
believe
that's something
it's
we
an action
should.
if you don't already have like it grabbed.
Because the spell is still going, so it takes an action to cast the spell. I'm
Cast
still
a spell, and when you cast a spell, and as your action each round for the duration.
okay. Cool. So it's an action to
Correct.
do
To
that.
do stuff with it.
Gotcha. I have no bonus actions, so fuck it. I'm good. Let's keep going.
So
Mhm.
it is now the Slod type creature's turn.
Fucking
So
right.
it is going to extend its kind of very claw-like hand
Yeah.
with the band around it and point at you. And I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's a spell that I can see.
Correct.
I would like to use a love. So, can I make an Arcana check to see what kind of spell it is?
You may try.
Okay, thank you.
If you get decent, then I'll tell you the level of the spell.
The level of the spell. That's kind of what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Cool beads. Hi. Hi.
Finger of Death.
It's Finger of the Death. So Finger
Yeah.
of Death is a what level spell?
7.
A 7. So
Yeah.
I will counter spell at level 4 to up my chances.
That doesn't.
It
It's
doesn't
if it's
up my
underneath,
chances?
it doesn't matter what level it is.
Okay, but it doesn't counter spell. Do I have to roll a check for counter spell?
Yeah, so you'll have
Okay.
to roll a check. It doesn't matter what level underneath if it's underneath. So I would recommend just using a 3rd instead. So
Okay.
a DC 17 intelligence check, please.
A DC 17 intelligence check on my
Yes.
counter spell.
Yes.
All right, cool. So
So just straight intelligence.
it's a +4. I'll like to use my Mat 20 on it.
Okay.
It's a
As
finger
you
of death!
slice the spell out of the air, you do notice at this
Yeah.
point that the like 13 or so damage that they have taken
Mhm.
when you threw them out of the window has regenerated.
Okay.
Because that's what slots do, baby.
Yeah, I know.
Alrighty.
It's a mage battle. I'm so excited.
For those at home in the initiative tracker, I put this down as a Gith slotty.
I saw that. I saw when you put that in there and just started laughing my ass off.
So that's
I
the
love
Shadow
that.
Spell people. We have a mage battle, and we have a very precarious descent down a tower. Speaking of precarious situations, people material plane. So Throck and Elemental Friend, what you up to?
Okay, so we have to get to those things, and they're outside of the tower, below us, that we have to get to destroy one of those. So this guy looks pretty good, right? The Gish?
Say again?
The Gish?
The Gish just teleported away. There's
Oh,
just
he's
now
gone.
the 2 warriors.
Okay. Well, they're not really much of a threat, so I'm gonna use my action to try to break open the wall.
That's super easy. It's already crumbling, so
Cool.
I will say with one of your attacks, basically. So you could make another attack either like to widen the hole or against something else, but you have like that's only like.
Could I then use it to jump then? Because that's what I want to just get out of here and just like use my movement to then try to flee this floating
Go ahead and
tower.
make a athletics check with advantage. Okay. If that's where that stands,
I will actually use a nat 20.
there we go. All right, sounds good. Maybe a good idea. Hey, you have 4 of them, so now 3. You may leap down. Do you want to be on one of the floating ones or onto one of the ones on the ground? If you're on the one on the ground, it's a further fall.
Probably the floating ones. He's gonna try and ride it closest to one of the glyphs as possible.
So what I'm gonna need from you is a dex save to try and soften the fall.
Oof,
Because
okay.
you are like you're flying through some wibbly gravity, but you're still falling.
Okay.
Now it is like it's D4 falling damage in this realm, basically.
Okay.
So you will take a total of 13 falling damage instead of what would have been much more.
Okay. Awesome.
Right.
And then my earth elemental is gonna try and follow me.
Okay, so are they going to take the disengage action?
Yes. Yes. they
Okay,
will.
great. So just make the strength check for them.
Very nice.
With advantage, see if you get better.
Yeah. Oh,
All right. 23 is plenty. So there's now two earth elementals. Basically, you are in what would have been like a hallway, but it's basically just like a bit of ground leading into what looks like a barracks, where you will assumably find another glyph. So we are two rounds since Anja's actions. Fang.
First of all, I'm looking around and grabbing anything else. I would like to make an investigation check to make sure I
Correct.
don't miss anything.
Correct.
And I'm just gonna say now I'm using an at 20.
All right, great.
Um,
So that's one of your nat 20s gone.
yeah, and I'm just stuffing everything else in my bag, and so I want to make sure I miss nothing. And then I'm just gonna look over the precipice, look back, breathe, and just run from the back of the building all the way out and just try to get as long of a jump as possible towards Throck and try to get, like, if I can, either on top of whatever this barracks is or at least ending up somewhere in the middle. Hell, I'll even take, like, landing on the, like, where you said the hallway was and roll again. I'll take it as long as I get as far as I can inside.
You got a nat 20. So I'm going to tell you, here's another devil's bargain for you. So you've collected all the documents here. There is underneath one of the tables here, there is a safe. You think you could break it open or pick it, but there is a safe.
How big?
Too big to carry.
Okay. Even with a 20 strength?
Do you have
Nah,
powerful
still.
builds? Do you have
I mean,
powerful builds?
you can certainly try.
Nah. Can I just shove it out so it falls?
Yes, you may. I will remind you where gravity is headed. generally here.
Right. It won't fall down. It'll fall.
I mean,
like,
it'll fall down, but it'll also kind of go
Yeah.
towards the shadow.
Like, I'm imagining like the Super Mario Brothers, like the little worlds. They have their own gravity as you jump around them and stuff. So I can't remember Super Mario Galaxy. That's the one game I was thinking of. I'll just look at the safe, and just say fuck it, and just try to drive my hand in and just rip open this door to this safe.
Make an athletics check.
You've piqued my curiosity enough. Like, I said,
Yeah.
you had said I had 2.
I
Yeah,
do.
fuck it. Just other nat 20 and just rip this door off this safe and see what's in it.
There is a case of more documents, but it is like a sealed, it is a sealed adamantine case
Whew.
of documents. Like it is a scroll case.
Can I? Okay. That's going in the safe space in the backpack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'm assuming I don't have enough movement to get out now, though.
No.
Without
not this turn.
no.
Not this turn.
How much noise did I just make?
What
like,
do you think?
I just ripped the door
How much
off
noise
the
do you
safe.
think you tearing apart this like war room and then breaking open a safe made personally?
Yeah, a lot.
Okay.
More
cool.
my question was, do I hear Gith coming up the stairs?
Well, that's the question because your wolves had been holding their actions to
They would
follow.
have jumped with Throck.
Okay, great. So one of them would have because they used their reaction.
Yeah.
Before before anything else happens. So
Yeah.
go ahead and make a athletics check with advantage for that wolf.
Is going to a 19 and a 3, so a 19.
19. They're gonna get kind of a little further away, but basically they'll be able to. They can basically use their turn that they're about to have to just get with Rock.
Yeah.
Now what is your other wolf doing? Because they're still with the Gith.
They're actually going to use their turn to turn and run and
Are
jump.
they disengaging?
Yes, they will die otherwise.
Got it. So make athletics.
Advantage, yes.
Yes.
A 20.
20. That means that they get onto the platform, no problem. So they don't have to use. So they actually have like a turn. If they want to, they could rush into the barracks, or they can wait for Flock.
Just
they
real
will...
quick thing for my thing is that. Oh no, you did roll a 20. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying you used an at 20. Ignore
No,
me.
use
No.
both.
Yeah,
Use
it was.
both.
Yeah,
Ignore
I used
me!
both already.
Oh,
but
use
they were
both.
both
Ignore
from-
me. Ignore me.
Okay.
You're good.
Claw's reaction would have been right after Throg, so then she actually has her turn still, correct?
Yes.
So she is gonna go in and see what's in
Okay.
there.
So, she sees what's in there and can't relay it to
Yeah,
anyone. So we'll get
but-
to that narration.
Yeah.
Because that's their like turn to do so.
Yeah.
basically.
And Tooth just jumped. So yeah,
Yep,
that's
jump.
it for me.
All right.
Bonus action second wind.
Please do.
Before I forget. So it's a 1d10 plus 12, I think. Yes, because we're level 12.
Yeah. Hit points back,
Yes.
which is good because those two Githyanki spend their turns getting up into the war room with you. So there are now two Githyanki in this war room with you, and they see the open. You see there's like trepidation in their eyes, like they're unsure, like because this tower is crumbling. It's not gonna last much longer. And you say they walk in with not fully determined, and then they see that safe is open. And their faces harden.
Do they react at all to me basically having ripped this safe off? Because I'm assuming there would be...
that's why
Yeah.
they seem
Oh,
pretty.
no.
They're
Yeah.
like pretty sure that this is what they should be doing now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So that's yet another very eventful turn in the material plane. Shadowfell people. So, Proserpina and Halmuzi, you may, unless there's anything else you want to do, you are able to now get out of that tower, and basically just kind of in the like bottom section of the citadel. So you're not quite outside with Anja yet. Is there anything else you would generally be trying to do as you're coming down here? You're muted, Halmuzi.
No, getting out sounds like a really, really good idea. Right, Goofy?
I'm going to drink a potion.
Sounds good.
And also attempt to get out. Fuck! Yeah. Potion. Hey!
All right.
That's
Great.
great.
Oh, that's one of my better
Healing.
ones.
Yeah. Although you are going to both unfortunately need to make basically some luck checks to see how crumbly the tower you're descending is gotten. Got an idea of a combined number and one from you both?
Well, look,
Here's hoping I can.
Okay.
Proserpina, you have so many nat 20s.
Would you like to use a nat 20 to...
There are
yes,
5
Taylor
more.
thinks.
There's 5 more for you, sir, ma'am.
There you
yes, I
go.
will.
Like-
Using that 20.
There we go.
Get it.
So you by sheer luck managed to be descending the tower when it's not completely crumbling on top of you, which is something that Honghuzi you've had more than enough experience dealing with, I think. If you could both make me perception checks though.
Perception.
So you all like there basically is like a whole citadel like beyond, like past the tower staircase that you didn't explore. Like this is a massive complex that is now crumbling around you. So part of the wall has fallen off, and you can see just a bit further into the citadel, there appears to be a kind of like throne room sanctum type room. There's a massive kind of throne with a solid adamantine crown floating above it.
I
As well
want
as-
it.
You can see like
See, it's so pretty.
bookcases and stuff.
It's all classic, including that, yeah?
The tower quicker, so you may be able to get in, get out before it collapses on you. It's a very, it's actually shockingly similar to a situation that's happened to Hazuzi before.
Uzi?
I deserve something.
Give
I
this.
fucking love him.
We'll get back to where Hazuzi's going in a second here, I suppose. So Anja, we're
Alright,
back to
I'm in a
you.
mage battle.
So just so
I've
you
had
know,
3 glasses of wine.
as you're outside, there was not, like, the ground was not sundered, and there was no giant portal in the sky here. That is
Yeah.
very swiftly changing.
Gotcha.
The ground is starting to crack around you, and you can see like a basketball-sized orb of darkness in the sky. It's slowly growing.
Okay. All
What are
right.
you doing?
And I'm still facing off with this boy right here, this slide boy.
The slide.
The slacks, the slacks, the gath. I don't know.
Yes, the gift
The
slab,
gad,
you remember.
the glass,
The slith.
the slip.
Oh,
That was way too slurpy of a slip, my dude.
what are you gonna do?
I would like to. I have telekinesis. I have. Okay. I'm just telekinesis is still going.
Yep.
There is a thing coming through. I know where the entrance to this thing is, right?
I mean, you see the portal back, like in the sky. It's just really small right now.
Yeah. The entrance to the
To the Citadel,
the tower.
like where you,
yeah,
where
we
your
entered.
friends will be coming out of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to do this at the guy,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna run in that direction.
Okay. So with your
I'll-
movement, you're easily able to get where you see Chatter, Hungry, and Proserpina.
Cool. So
You
I have.
still have an action
Yeah.
if you
So
want?
he's not coming after me. I have 40 feet of movement. Does it look like he's coming after me?
I mean, it's not his turn yet.
It's not his turn yet.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know. How many rounds has it been?
Since you broke everything, it's about to have been 3.
How many rounds is it since my blade song? So like 5 since my blade song, right?
Yeah, sure.
So I got like
your
a-
blade song's still good.
Yeah, my blade song's so good. Okay.
I would like to point out you have not black holed anything yet.
Because it's not prepared.
Oh,
Okay.
how I am disgusted in you.
Because we were trying to get out of a city before now, and
But
it-
black holes.
so black hole was
Um,
not prepared.
So if you would like, you can hold your action if you want. If you're unsure what to do.
I'm not gonna in characterly hold my action, but I like to out of characterly hold my action, if that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Because I
sure,
just
sure.
have to read on what Gate does.
Okay, sounds good.
Cool.
So we'll head back over.
Okay.
Shoo, to the material play. All right. So,
I just have to read.
Brock, you just came back at the perfect time. So you are on the catwalk. I'll say with your movement, you can easily get inside this barracks here, if that's what you're wanting to do. I'm
Yep.
guessing. Great. So you see a much smaller version of these rooms in this floating barracks room. And you see there is a single Githyanki
Oh. Okay.
like standing on.
Okay. I'm going to just go for one of the glyphs. So is he like standing in front of one of the glyphs? I just need
It's
to
just
destroy
there's
one,
just
right?
one. It's just like one 10-foot radius, like small
Okay.
little glyph.
And he's standing in the middle of it.
No, it's kind of standing off to the side.
Okay.
I would
I'm
say
gonna...
if you like go up and ignore him, he'll get like an attack of opportunity. But you could easily just run up and smash him.
Okay, that's what I'm going to do then.
All right.
And then I'm gonna send my Earth Elemental to it. Oh, that's a strength check. What? So slam.
So that is quite a bit of damage to them. They are quite weakened because this is not like one of the elite Githyanki. This is just a normal one.
Okay.
And that's that. So,
Now I would like to slam on the glyph.
all right, as you, there is a moment of complete silence. Outside, you can see this orb begin to break this spherical shape it's been holding this entire time, like it kind of like an organic, like almost like pseudopods of energy start to warp, and it starts almost lashing out as it begins to try, and you think maybe return to its natural state. This actually is probably not its natural state. Weird. As just tendrils and lashes of pure energy, not necrotic, not arcane, just the fundamental barriers and makeup of the multiverse began lashing out across the field and across this massive ruins. You have broken the Githyanki's presence on the Shadowfell, and thus their corruption of the material plane and form. We're gonna get back to how Throck is gonna survive as the floating pits of ruin are going to start descending back down as gravity's starting to normalize. So Fang and Wolf friends, what are y'all doing?
So, I'm assuming he also had this moment of silence for a second, and then
Yes.
shit started going wrong. So
Yes.
I'm gonna make an intelligence check for a second to see
Okay.
if he can figure out if that's what he thinks
Like,
just happened. Happened.
Gravity hasn't fully returned yet,
Yeah.
but it's coming back. I will say you are on a coastline, so there is also ocean.
I don't think he's figured out what's going on exactly.
I mean,
Well,
I think you can figure out that, like, you think you're
Yeah.
probably good on your mission.
He is going to see these Githyanki in front of him, and they're the two phase 2, right? Ones,
Yes.
or were they
Yes.
regular? Okay. So he knows he can't just barrel through them. Well, you can barrel through them, but he can't like fight them. So what he's gonna do is just set into a like four-legged stance and just fucking sprinter, like try to get past them as fast as possible.
Now, is this a disengage action, or is this a hope I don't kill you with opportunity attacks action?
It is a. I was actually gonna ask if
Yeah.
I could kind of do this a little bit differently. He was gonna dash, but right before he would get to them, go into a slide and try to throw off their opportunity attacks.
What I'm going to say is you may make an acrobatics check, and if you get higher than their attack, they will miss their attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So you may try and basically a different kind of AC.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll an acrobatics check.
Actively. Ooh, 25.
Okay. So your AC is 25 for this opportunity attack, essentially.
Okay.
So that's a 19, which misses,
Okay.
and the other one's my penultimate natural 20.
Okay. You don't happen to have any nat ones left, do you?
No, I don't happen to.
He doesn't.
Aw.
Actually.
He does not.
How many hit points you got
Yeah.
left?
58.
You could always
'cause of the second
subscribe
wind.
to the channel.
Yeah.
Wait, who the fuck means?
It's only 18 damage, so
Yeah.
you're not dead. They're more of an endurance attacker.
Yeah.
So, but
I know how to
still
count.
sucks. So you've taken care of that part of it. Now there's the where are you falling with style.
So he is basically going to be doing the anime bullshit of jumping from rock to rock, trying to make it down while also conserving momentum. So he's
Okay.
not just like he's falling in increments,
So
manageable increments.
What-
Yeah.
what? Yes. What skill check do you think best represents that?
This might be a little
Montana.
weird, but perception. So he can see where the rocks are, so he knows where
Okay.
to land.
They make me 3.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. 21, 12, and a natural 20.
All right, y'all's dice are hot. I love it. As you
Especially the
leap
ones-
from boulder to floating boulder, and you are able to basically land safely on the ground with a natural 20 and one very good roll and one. But you are I will say on the ground. And what would you like your wolves to do?
This is gonna be really bad because they're gonna fail it, but I'm gonna have them do it anyway. because otherwise they're just gonna be falling and not with style.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have them follow my scent, if
Okay.
that's possible. Essentially, landing where I was landing based on scent.
Okay.
It's a little weird.
Just give me 2 perception checks with advantage. A perception check with advantage from each of them.
Okay. 23 for
Okay, so-
tooth,
Tooth is good.
and then an 11 for claw.
Okay, so Claw needs to make a dex save.
Okay. Claw, luckily, is the more...
Dexterous one.
No, the more healthy one.
Oh,
10.
I see. All right. Let's see how healthy they are. Now, to be fair, this is D4 falling damage still. 27.
I'm so glad I decided to make Claw the tanky one.
Ooh, all right. So both of the wolves are on the ground. One of them
45.
having taken damage.
40,
Uh,
38.
yeah.
Sorry, damn. Sorry. Do I have anything left? I would like to yell up at Throck.
Sure.
Get down here and run.
Great. So
We're
we'll,
leaving.
We'll get to that. But first, we're going back to the Shadowfell. So first of all, Anja, what did you do with your action? since
So
you
with my
are
action, with
fighting?
my telekinesis, because I can move up to 1,000 pounds of stuff. So to essentially, I made it to the door of where I know that my companions are coming out of. So essentially, with my telekinesis, I want to move this rubble to create a dome. It doesn't have to be a big dome, but just a big enough dome to just cover the 3 of us in a door. Like to protect,
totally.
like, from that slod
Yeah.
from seeing us, to give him an extra barrier, that kind of stuff. That would have been my action.
I love
for
it.
that.
Yep. So
Mhm.
we're now back into Shadowfell stuff. So Proserpina, what do you want to do?
Are we done at the bottom yet with Anja?
Yes. And
Okay,
Anja
so
is
what?
telekinetically created like a dome of rubble. So basically, you know that you're not very
Mhm.
far out from leaving the Citadel, and then
Uh-huh.
there should be a way back.
Do I see the slod flying down or whatever?
You don't
Not right now.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna hold my action
Okay.
with an arrow knocked. As soon as I see that fucker's getting shot.
All
Yeah,
right,
I
sounds
see you come out. I'm just like, yeah, there's a slod Gith thing. Sorry about the rubble.
Right,
Yeah.
Anja, what are you doing?
I'm gonna get my spell scroll of gate out.
Okay.
Because I didn't want him to
You-
counterspell this.
All right.
And I would like to have gate with the name of the dimension I would like to get into it. I'm going to just... Ooh, should I meta or should I not? I'm not gonna meta. The name I would like to say is Throck the Unsatisfied.
So you're gonna summon Throck to
No, so what what gate does
Mhm.
is that when you cast gate, you say the name of someone,
Understood. Right.
and that's where the portal opens to.
All right.
Sorry, I have to say something. That is
What?
only if you're summoning person. You only need a name if you're summoning someone. Otherwise, you just say a location on a plane.
Oh.
Yeah, if you're
Yes,
using
that's
a
right.
name, you're specifically
Mhm.
pulling that person through the
Okay.
portal.
Thank you so much. I thought I read it properly, but we have all had 3 glasses of wine. So
Yeah.
I
Yes.
would like
Sorry.
to cast my gate scroll in just the portion, essentially, so if Hung Huzi just walks I'm casting it because I say we're probably in about a 10-foot space is about what I made. So
Yep.
I'm casting it in that 10-foot space.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. I have a crown I need to retrieve. It's mine.
Fuck you, Hung
Belongs
Huzi.
to me.
This is the plan.
So
You have slammed rocks into
You-
my life. I need something.
This is
You
the
all see-
plan.
as Anja reads, technically
Yeah.
Anja.
You'll get something, Hong Cozy, I promise you.
Anja, you are technically not high enough level to cast Gate. Or actually,
So doesn't it mean that with a spell scroll, like there's like a DC I have to meet?
yeah, so you have to so roll an intelligence check.
And here's where the plan either goes to shit or works beautifully.
Yes.
Can move
Another
the
nat
can.
20.
Move the can.
Amazing. Great.
You put that dice in a shrine. Put
This
that die in a
is
shrine.
this is
This
her
holy.
dice
So,
set. It's alright.
You
Yeah.
all see,
Oh
for
my
the first time,
God.
Proserpina, you see the mist of the ethereal plane in the material, not in the material, in the plane you are right now. Excuse me. As
Oh,
a solid oval of mist, this pure white mist just solidifies in front of you all. There's a like ripping and tearing sense, not noise, but sense, as like the fabric of reality and the planes are shifted by this very spell. And as this mist kind of solidifies, the inside of it just turns into a vision of where right outside the ruins. Which
Can
is where you
can I see Hong Huzi from where I'm staring looking in?
Sure.
Okay. Hold up, let me read Gate real quick because I know
Gate
he's
is concentration, and it
Yeah.
lasts for a minute.
right. So the telekinesis concentration is gone. That's perfectly fine. How far away would you say is Hong Huzi from me?
Only about like maybe 10, 20 feet.
Yo, that gate is it's got 60 feet on it. It's just whoop. Like, I think so. I think it says 5 to an occupied space you can see within range of precise 5 to 20 feet. So I will extend it from, I will go to the end of the door. I will extend it from my feet to his feet so that we are within range of it, both, so that everybody can jump in.
So I'm going to because
Yeah.
I'm going to rule this that Hangzi will get a deck save to not be like thumped into the portal, because I
Okay.
think that like if an enemy tried to do this to you, I think you all would maybe want a chance to get out of the way.
Yeah.
So I think that's only fair. So Hangzi make a dexterity saving throw.
This is our ride out as I scream. Like,
I'm actually going to.
Dexterity saving throw 26.
And Chatter also succeeds. So, Proserpina, are you going to try and avoid being sucked into the gate, or are you just gonna go with it?
the runes are destroyed.
You're muted.
can I make a wisdom save to make that decision?
Sure. I mean, I would say you can just make it, but yeah, go ahead. Wisdom save.
It's I'm trying. Okay. Sorry, Anja. I gotta keep him safe. He's stupid.
Oh my
Dex save,
god,
please.
boys! Ah!
The men in your life just don't like to take your portals.
Alright, cool. So
This is a tantrum and I'm having it.
the gate appears and no one goes through it yet.
Cool. I will give
so
you
that's
guys
Anja's
one
action.
round. If it looks like I'm going to break concentration on gate, Anja will jump through it because there is no other way any of us are getting out of here right now.
All right. So
She tried. That's my action.
Sure.
That's my action. What's my bonus action? Can I use my bonus action to persuade Hung Huzi that there is nothing of value here?
I mean, you can say whatever you want to say, and then Hung Huzi will make whatever is
Okay.
his choice.
I
Listen.
saw.
The gate is there, and I'm like, what's more fucking valuable here? That crown or Proserpina's life? Persuasion check?
So Hung Huzi, it's now your turn. What are you doing?
I'm gonna bounce the dagger off your forehead, and then I'm gonna jump in.
Amazing.
I'll take that D4 damage.
No, it's okay.
No, it's like this is not.
The hill.
He's not trying to hurt you. It's just fuck you.
Yeah.
And then he's
Gotcha.
going in.
Gotcha,
It's like
gotcha,
a like a
gotcha.
hissy fit. Like,
Yeah.
all right. Great. And Proserpina, if you would like, I know you held your action to attack. If you would like to use that held action to just jump through the portal now, you may.
I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'll jump through.
Terrific.
What about Shatter? What does Shatter want to do?
That's a great question. So,
I tell him the runes are. I destroyed the runes.
yeah. As you are standing there, because you have not gone through yet.
I'm waiting for everybody else to go.
There is a loud crashing sound as you see, much like the other portals kind of going crazy, the other portal, the entire front of the citadel is destroyed as there is this massive gaping hole now. As you see, this portal is now lashing out with just primal energy. You see Shadowlooks, as you know, there was 3 rounds between each seal being broken. So there's going to be some backlash. You see Chatter look and says, that's going to be really bad. Oh, that might, if you all are going near that goes near where the portal is, yeah?
Out of character, let me just explain
To the
that
gate.
for my...
He's asking if the gate is going to go towards where, like, the portal is on the material plane.
So, I had the portal go back to where Proserpina and I dimension doored in here.
Yeah. So, I mean, it is within, like, 200 feet.
It's within 200 feet. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And Chatter is going to hand you Mom and Dad Squirrel. And you see him run towards the portal, extending their symbol of magic. And you see, for the first time, fully physical, a unicorn, a bear, and an eagle manifest their spiritual totems as Chatter channels all of their magic and power and life force into a spell. You see the hawk, the unicorn, and the bear start to grow and Chatter as they're running towards the portal starts to sag in their running. They become fatigued. You see the bear picks them up. The unicorn touches their horn to Chatter's chest, and the eagle grabs their shoulders and props them up. And as they get nearer and nearer the portal, they start all glowing this luminescent, beautiful, vibrant color, something this plane has maybe never seen before. And as the glow gets brighter and brighter, it becomes just one beautiful, iridescent glow. And as it does, it hits the portal, and it simply sinks down to the ground and becomes just a perfect black pool of still water. As on the material plane, the portal does the same.
Okay. I still have movement, don't I? Take it, Mom and Dad. I'm gonna go through the gate. Crying. And you can just say, thank you, Shatter. I love you.
I will say we are finished with the combat of tonight.
Can I at least get my gun?
You are 200 feet away. You can certainly go back if you want.
Does Throck see a gun on the ground as he's running away?
Roll a perception check.
I use my nat 20 for this.
Oh, actually, you know what? I have a nat 20 left. I will use the nat 20.
So are you both
Right,
using
there
your
you
nat
go.
20s?
There you go.
I am not sure how Rob wants to rule that because I'm willing to offer it, but if it's not necessary,
That's
I'll...
fine. You
Okay, so
you
Montana
pick up
uses
a
his.
hand.
Okay.
You have a hand. Force ballista. Now there are still Gith in these ruins. You know this. However, as you all reunite, because it's very clear what the gate spell is. So you all reunite.
I have Mom and Dad, and I hold them like close to me. Oh God. Drop concentration on gate.
you see Gith Yankee, a grand total of maybe about 14,
Mm-hmm.
like gathering in these ruins. You're about 200 feet away. Not a threat
Mm.
currently. But you see they start walking away from you.
Mm-hmm.
They could have come at you. They know you have valuable information. Instead, as you all are taking just a moment before you really have time to get ready for whatever's next, the entire area around you changes. You are in a dining hall of such opulence you've never known. There is a massive, beautiful table with no support. It is simply floating above the ground. There are high backed chairs. There's a chandelier of pure iridescent crystal. There's a spread of food, and sitting at the head of the table you see with kind of like a mourner's veil over their face so you can't see them, but in a very dark purple robe with gloved hands, an individual of somewhat feminine shape, just sitting at the head of this large banquet table, simply extending their hands for you all to sit.
Is this all of us?
All of you see this.
Are the Gith there also?
No, you are in an enclosed room,
Okay.
and there's
Am
like
I
a little
still,
band
is
behind.
my disguise self gone, or is it me?
You're still there, still there.
Okay.
Throck drops his form, and he looks at the food, and then he just kind of starts sniffing it.
It smells and seems real.
Hmm.
I mean, actually, make an investigation check.
Yeah.
Question,
Yeah,
Rob.
it seems real. Yeah, what's up?
Like, we're all here, wolves
Mhm.
included, so
Mhm.
I'm smelling the air. This person sitting over there,
Mhm.
is it a smell I've smelled before?
Make a perception check with advantage.
Okay. He bases a lot of his first impressions off of smells, so hey, character sheet, you want to not be a piece of shit? Thanks.
No, it's gonna be a piece of shit.
Soft 20.
They smell heavily perfumed, and like with like, but not with like a soft smell, with like a sharp incense smell.
It's just, he wrinkles his nose a little bit, and then just looks at everyone, and takes a mental note. Everyone is here, except for Chatter, right?
But
Chatter's not
I
here.
do have mom and dad. I have mom and dad.
Oh.
I don't think that would have significance to Fang. Oh no, it would. Of
He
course,
would-
yeah,
yeah.
It would. No, yeah.
I was about to say, he knows
yeah.
exactly who they are.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah,
I
yeah.
do have mom and dad. I'll just.
And you just see his face fall. Because he was really looking forward to seeing Chatter again.
Andrew will sit.
He's going to hold out his hands towards the squirrels and see if they'll come over to him for a moment.
I'm holding mom and dad. I really need to hold on to mom and dad. Do you want to split? I'm gonna hand you dad, and I'm gonna hold on to mom.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast detect poison and disease.
None detected.
Cool. Throck's just gonna start eating.
Unfortunately, it does appear that this is not real food. Like it has substance, but it is not like real.
He's gonna look so angry at the end of that.
Like you can hold it and you can chew it, but like it doesn't have substance. Like you can sit on these chairs. These walls seem to have some amount of
Are there
reality
doors?
to them.
Are there windows?
He said she's
Yes.
wearing purple.
Like a deep dark purple, with like a black mourner's veil over her face.
Is there a symbol on that purple?
No.
Who are you? He says to the veil.
your host, who's very impatiently waiting.
Fine. Hong Huzi's gonna pull out a seat, he's gonna take a seat, and given that Throck is suspiciously unfocused on the food, I'm not gonna bother with it. Is
Mhm.
presumably if it's not even sort of doing anything for Throck, it's yeah.
Is
Yeah.
anyone else sitting down? What are you all doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll follow
I'm gonna
Hanguzi.
sit next to Honkuzi.
Fang is gonna kind of walk over to Throck, check his death marks, and then sit down. And make sure they're still there. And then sit down. Because he's worried now. He's got a bad feeling.
Well, today was quite an eventful day for you all, wasn't it?
Who are you?
Well, I was the owner of the citadel you just ruined.
By right or by conquest.
Well, what's the difference, really? Doesn't conquest make it right?
So we know your name.
The laugh kind of reverberates through the entire chamber. You can say it now. I already know where you are.
Anja just goes, shit!
Throck's probably gonna pick up the beat of Anja and Hanguzi both like probably looking at the ground and realize, oh.
My apologies. Actually, I don't think all of you do know my name, or the name that I put out there for the worlds to hear. I'm lucky.
Lucky.
So you're the one who... I still don't know what you were doing.
Yes, that's correct. And you won't for probably ever.
What are you?
I've definitely been quite a few things in my many years. The term that you all will probably understand the best is Lich. Although I feel like I've grown past that confines. To a degree.
So I'm gonna make an assumption, and
Yes.
assuming we're not leaving this dining hall. So why are we here?
Can I? I'm sorry, I don't mean to tack onto your question, Fang, but I have a... Keith. Why do you have to tear the
Alright,
rails?
you cut out here.
God fucking shit!
You got why?
Okay, it's almost like my volume is auto adjusting, and I don't know why. It is. It's 100% audio adjusting. Why on Zoom? That's what's happening. So why are you trying to destroy our world just to find your people's oppressors? Isn't there another way?
There would be many ways to do that, yes.
So why this way?
I have so many plans that are so much larger than I think any of you are ready for. You, at least, I know you, kind of points a gloved finger towards Audra, and a few others, and stumbling across and thwarting a few of my smaller designs recently. Past year. Now, I'm a recognizer of talent and of drive. I'm not here to tell you that you should not pursue those drives and talents. However,
Is that what you told George?
I didn't have to tell George much. But I am here to tell you that I have a personal distaste for seeing such talent and drives being wasted. As we speak, the attack forces that I have been building up should have retaken both that province and that city which you so carefully picked my troops out of. The Underdark is progressing, nearly scourged, and will find what I want soon. In a matter of time.
What do you want?
Now that's why I'm here. Now, when I first started this, to be quite honest, I didn't think that there were going to be many people here, or at least organized enough people here, to get me what I wanted without getting in my way or stealing it. Now, I don't think you all have done all of these things just out of spite. I believe you desire simply more freedom and an end to this war. Conflict. So, I need only a few things. If you were to simply help me acquire one of them that I think you all have the chance to without betraying me, then I believe that a large amount of the occupation currently persisting here can lessen.
Can I insight Flucky?
You may attempt to disadvantage.
And
There's no face. And in fact, when they speak, the veil doesn't even
Yeah,
move.
I am simply going on speech patterns and
can
guts.
can I zero out the disadvantage? Can I zero out the disadvantage?
I mean, it's an 18 and a nat 20.
Yeah,
So
what's
at
that
the
total?
at the disadvantage at an 18, if it's on just dice that we're allowing, it would be that nat 20. If
Will
that
be 18.
or the
so,
18,
So
yeah.
we can't really assist in insight. Like there's not really a way unless you want to tell me.
So
if you can think
what
of a way to
so what I'm kind of thinking about with this insight. So
No, that's fine. I was just talking about hunger.
No,
Oh, okay.
Nothing
would,
really
like,
in the moment.
Anyone,
Yeah.
all of you may make a insight check with disadvantage.
Yeah.
So what is that total, Anja? What's your modifier?
My insight's a +5, so 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 on my insight.
23.
Mm.
I mean, she's trying to use you, for sure.
Yeah, she's trying to use us. Would complying with her be the best route of
I mean, that's a question of
right now,
how
right
much
at
do you
this moment?
trust her word. I mean, you think that right now she's in this position.
Mhm.
She has retaken the territory that you all like liberated.
So Malja and Lindum.
Correct.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Yeah. It would have been a very interesting season if y'all went back to either of those places.
Yeah.
So she's taken those back. Apparently the Underdark is progressing. Like, you didn't protect the Myconid thing, so that isn't a barrier that might have changed her position. So basically, she has nothing really to lose. So really, she honestly probably doesn't care much either way. But this is just seems like an opportunity in her eyes to kind of take care of something without needing to put her own efforts into it.
So what you're
And
saying, if we get for you what you need from this continent, from our home, you can stop this conflict.
I have a few other things to take, but this
We
one's
want
been
them gone.
well, this would be a start. It's what's been giving me the most trouble. The Underdark is quite something to entail.
So you want us to go into the Underdark to get it.
Yes.
Can I have a football huddle with my friends?
Yes.
I'm
Wait.
gonna encourage a football huddle with everyone.
Hunghuzi's not going to move.
Okay. We're all gonna football huddle around Hunghuzi.
And he's gonna keep talking to her.
Okay.
Okay.
I recognize this extortion. What we need is reason to act in good faith. Therefore, I need assurances. Assurances that that pointless though it may be, we should not defy you purely for whatever thrill we get out of marginally ruining your day.
Then I assure you that if you were to attempt to ruin my day, I would have no problem scourging these lands that you so clearly care about. There will be nothing left. Do not need this plane nor its inhabitants for long. I had planned to leave it to its own devices when I was through with my devices, but that can change.
Then
Is that enough
acquiring
assurance?
what you need will end your affairs.
It will. It will offend most. It will end most of them. I won't need to. I'll be done with the Underdark. You can move your societies back down there, and I'll stop guarding that part of your plane. Just have a few errands to do.
I would like to ask a question of you, Vlakith. I'm not the smartest person in this room ever. Not including you, I'm not the smartest person in this room. So I have to ask, if you're so powerful and all-consuming as you say you are, which I have no doubt of, why aren't you just, I don't know, prancing around the material plane and getting what you need? What's stopping you from doing that?
There's currently only one of me. Young
Yes. And one
As
of you
much-
seems quite enough.
As much fun as just leveling cities and tearing apart this plane may be, I do have a entire operation to run and keep moving. I understand that the weights and duties of leadership and higher-minded activity might be a bit above you and your mental faculties, but know that I keep very busy. and am doing quite a lot.
Okay, then I have a second question for you. This one is more personal. Why did you... What use was purging the Underdark if all you needed was a certain thing? Was that just a morale boost for your troops, or were you actually looking for something?
There's many reasons why I do everything I do.
This is a question I'm afraid I really do need answered, because your purging of the Underdark was not cruel, but cruel doesn't begin to describe it. And I just want answers as to how you can be that cruel if you're only looking for something.
You see Keith kind of puts her hands on the table and leans just a bit forward and says, purging anything left in the deepest, most fungal-infested corner of your pitiful little plane is the most humane thing I could think to do with it. I had many other ideas that I thought were maybe too cruel. Know that it allowed me to know that there would be no further interruptions with my designs down there, and seemed the most human.
I'll do it.
I should speak for all of you.
I speak for myself if they want to do it with...
You have us over a barrel, and at least you've had the decency to make some positive promises. We'll cooperate.
I have one request if we're going to cooperate, if that's okay with you. Cease your purging of the Underdark. At least allow some light to continue down there for now.
There's a moment where Anja kind of looks at Fang and is like, there's never light in the Underdark, yo.
He's actually lived there longer than you, funnily enough, so he probably has seen some cool shit. So that's why...
Know this. If you all are committing to this task, I can reallocate some of my more gifted arms. And as long as you are searching and making progress, then further purging would be tactically unnecessary and thus a waste of my time. Now, were you to fail to make progress, or to look as though your commitment to this agreement was in any way faltering, I would have to redouble my efforts in order to make up for lost time.
Keeping that fact in mind, we would prefer your assistance be with a light hand. We have reputations to uphold and some particulars to take care of on our own time. And in my experience, your Gith Yankee are quite rigid.
If the however much time you take before doing what I demand shall just simply be more time that I do what I'm already doing.
So, if that's the case, there's a small roadblock with some of our souls. Could you influence that to get rid of that roadblock?
I don't see it influencing your ability to complete my task.
Okay.
I'm not here to do your favors, nor any of your requests.
So it's
Point.
yes, we do it, and hopefully we don't fail, so you don't pillage our world. Or no, we don't do it, and you pillage our world. There's no actual choice in this. Do you understand?
That's why I
I've
said
already-
extortion.
Yeah, it's definitely extortion, and I understand that. And I said, yes, I'll do it because heck, what the else am I gonna do? I got nothing to live for. Let's save the world.
The figure points at Fang. The secured documents should have all you need in order to begin on this task.
I'm not gonna lie, I hoped you wouldn't notice.
I planned on one of you being curious enough to find those documents.
Having not read them, what should we be focusing on?
Inside, there is a map of a significant portion of the Underdark, as well as the current progress in the purging of it. Shouldn't be too hard to figure out what to do from there, I believe. As well as there should be more than enough information to start your search.
I see.
I said I'll do it. None of you have to do it with me.
Don't think we have much of a choice
The
in whether
point
we do
is
it.
the point is that it will be done, and it'll be done quickly, and it'll be done properly.
Terrific. Well,
I'm sure you'll get in touch.
and that's not really... This was barely worth my time. One of my agents will get in touch. And you'll inform them when you have begun your search of the Underdark.
I have one more question. And I'm gonna look over with Throp. Do you know where Elenia is?
Is that the Zerai that was with the group of you?
Yeah.
They were consumed by the same entity as one of your allies.
I understand. Cool. I'm ready to go back now. I need a nap.
And the illusion disappears
Mhm.
as it appears the queen of the Githyanki, Keith the Archlich, has just tasked you with searching the Underdark for something. And that is where we're going to leave off for Season 3 of Revenge of the Gith.
Oh my god.
Malja and Lindsay retaken, the planes somewhat rebalanced, especially with the sacrifice of Chatter's life, and a new task from the enemy.
Hi everyone. Can we give ourselves and Rob a round of applause, please?
Let's just fucking, like, applaud that shit for a second.
Just under the time that I set for myself.
Just so good. Bless. Oh man. So Rob, cast, including Hope, who is not here today, thank you so much for being a part of Season 3. Somehow we just keep getting better and better, and I am looking so forward to Season 4, which will be holiday 2020, essentially. Just keep, if you are really, really into when that is going to happen, please join my Discord, follow me on Twitter. That'll be the best way to kind of keep in touch with what's going on. Speaking of Discord, if you are interested in playing in any of our Extra Life campaigns this Friday, my Discord community gets first dibs on slots. Some of us are gonna be doing some. 3 of us here have games. 3 of us here have games. For 100%, I have an Animorphs game, Obadiah has a Lancer game, and Rob has a Mutineer Zero game. So that's dope. So if you're interested in getting first dibs on that, make sure you're in my Discord, because my Discord always gets first dibs on spots for Extra Life, which is the first weekend of November. We still have slot for a Dungeon Master on Friday morning as well. As far as the rest of the week goes, you can catch me and some others tomorrow. Maybe me. We'll see how I feel in the morning, but definitely some others tomorrow. We just started our 3rd season of The World of Ashenfell, which is another D&D game, which is also a fantastic crew. We just started that season last week. Our 2nd episode is going in tomorrow. And then on Saturday, we have a makeup game for our Dragon Age tabletop game. And very soon we have some new projects coming up. So if you're interested in all of that, please tune in. Please follow me here on Twitch. Please follow me on Twitter. Please get in my Discord. Be a part of all of that. I love my community. I love this game. Everybody else, where the fuck can I find you on the internet and all of that good shit? And we're going backwards to forwards. So, Obi, go ahead, fam.
Hey, I'm Obadiah, also found on Twitter at Jossa Dyson and on Twitch at twitch.tv/Finale, where on Tuesdays and Fridays at 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time, you can find me streaming Neo. Stop by, if only to check out horrific anime references in the title.
Hey guys, I'm Ember, otherwise known as the Forged King on Twitch. I'm still in awe of that last couple of minutes of that game. I'm on Capri the Gamer's channel on Tuesdays for the long game. That is going now to a every other week for the foreseeable future. We have a really fun D&D 5e like spy thing set in the modern times coming up on Thursdays. I don't remember if that's going to be every other week or every week, so don't quote me on that one. And I'll be back here on Wednesdays. Other than that, I have a Twitter I don't use that only
Apparently
Valjean
I know.
actually knows. I don't even know my own Twitter. You know my own Twitter better than I know my own Twitter. And other than that, yeah.
It's right there in the chat.
I don't. I'm not looking
Can't
at
even
it.
see it. He's his own Twitter blind.
Like he's his,
Exactly.
which is, you retweet everything, but you don't know what your own Twitter is. It's
No.
fine.
I click a button on my phone, and that's it. That's all
I
do.
feel you. I believe in you. All right, cool. Thank you. Robin.
All right, everyone. I'm Robin Shadle. You can find me all over social media and the internet as Robin_Shadle. My Twitch plans have been put on hold because I've got another longer project that I've got editorial comments on that I've got to get edits out pretty soon. I'll be announcing that in the coming weeks. So, between grading my classes and now 3 publications that need edits, I'm kind of busy. So, but I'm on Twitter. I'll be here probably at least for season 4. Anything else will go beyond that.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, everyone. You can find my name is Montana. You can find me on Instagram at MontanaWhat and on Twitter at MontanaWhat2. You can find me this Sunday doing a live sci-fi improv show called Tales from the Lost Galaxy. We're actually down to our last 2 episodes of the season, so you come check us out. We're going to be doing this Sunday, 7 p.m., and then also next Sunday as well for the final episode of the season. Come check out and see if our clone who has an alien plant baby inside of them has the plant baby okay, and if the mushroom parasite that turns me into a mushroom businessman takes over something the wizard's body. Who knows what could happen? It's improv, so you should come check us out Sunday at 7 p.m. at Alchemy Theater.
Great.
All right, sir.
And last here, was Robert the GM. You can find me all over as Rob B Rolling on Twitter as well as on Twitch. I do some solo streaming every now and again, playing some Crusader Kings 3. I think I'm gonna do some fun stuff where when I get a certain number of followers and funding, the audience gets to choose stuff for me. But also join me every Thursday night for Aether and Steamworks Clockwork Zephyr over on the Dice Tyrants, as well as for Hero Complex on Nerd League Gaming with Val. And of course, I'm part of the Not Quite Heroes podcast, where with addition actual play D&D podcast where I play an ancient vaccinated Gaelic in the night. So check us out at NQH Podcast on Twitter. Thank you all so much for being here, and come follow me and all the places where I'm at, because it's also part of Storytellers Union.
And I'm just going to, because we have a little time before this raid on Mimics and Monstrosities, everyone give yourself a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love this game so much. All right, now we're going to raid Mimics and Monstrosities. They are also playing some Dungeons & Dragons tonight. Let's give them some love. See you guys later.
Also, thank you everyone who joined us for any amount of Season 3.
It's true.
I'm coming for that crown, one way or another.
All right, I'm gonna be listening, but I'm gonna change and take
Yeah,
down
the stream is still technically going, so hold on a second. The raid happened.